Hey, we're here. Hey.
We're back.
We're back.
How you doing, everybody?
The number 2 show on twitch.tv/The Unexpectables is back. Woo!
Woo!
It's a hard number 2. We're taking that spot.
But a strong number 2.
A strong number 2. No one can take that from us.
Nobody can beat Connor's number 2s.
Literally,
no one.
We have no competition.
I was hoping it was going that direction. I just wanted to make sure we're talking about poop, right? Okay, cool.
He's got the stall the bars for that power to him.
So I was checking my butthole.
You were.
Oh my God, he was.
And you know what? Former med guy here, Connor.
Yes.
You're free to poop another day.
Wow.
Thank God.
I'm so proud.
I don't know what I do otherwise. Like, there's not much else I do.
Wait.
Besides poop?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Good healthy poop is the start of a good day.
Yeah, healthy.
How many other things can you really do in a day? I mean, eat and sleep and, like, I guess do some fulfilling work, but I mean, poop is up there, you know?
Yeah,
so nice, I do it twice.
Yeah, you wake.
Wow.
You wake up, you cast the devil out, then you take a shower. That's your morning. Like, that's how that works.
That's what it's
Indeed.
I usually cast my devils out in the evening, but
called.
we might be using a different euphemism.
Perhaps. I work on what's called grandparent lingo.
I feel like I should poke KG to come in here because he's about healthy poops.
Oh my God.
God.
He's so about healthy poops.
Oh yeah.
I can't
The most
wait for
interesting.
I can't wait for his TED Talk.
Oh, well,
One of the most interesting
laugh.
pieces of advice he ever gave me is after he ate like Nashville hot chicken, and I asked him, like, so how was it on the toilet last night? He's like, oh, I haven't gone yet. You gotta hold that stuff in for a little longer so it doesn't come out scorching your asshole. It's like,
True.
So
Nashville hot.
You gotta eat a salad and some fiber in between.
You gotta resist for demon. I heard if you eat spicy food and then eat like a stalk of celery, it'll go ahead and cut out the sting.
Some people put coleslaw on top of their hot chicken sandwiches, which I can respect. I like coleslaw, actually.
It's
That
like
sounds
people. It's like when they
delicious.
put cucumber in spicy tuna rolls. I respect the reason why it's there, but I don't want it there. Like, I know why it's there. It's the cooling factor. I'm like, I get that, but I don't like it in my sushi, so take it out, please.
And
don't
speaking of
need
a
the
cooling
crunch.
factor, Caitlin, where can they find you and what are you up to?
You're my
knew that was
cooling
coming.
factor, Kaylin.
Hello, hi, I'm Caitlin Elizabeth, and you can find me all over the internet at Boobs McBalrog. What has happened this week? I don't, Smite. You can hear me in Smite on the 28th as Combo Breaker Terra. A new skin that's going to be coming out for the Heavenly Light event. I am trying to stream more often, but boy howdy, life is full of surprises lately. So that's me. You can find me on twitch.tv/boobsmcbalrog with zeros instead of O's because Twitch does not like boobs. I did get that soft ban removed from my channel officially now. So
Nice.
Excellent.
I can actually get the like free emotes, which I'm working on that now. But finally, after 2 years, I'm free.
Wait, so your emotes were inaccessible for like 2 years?
The free ones that you can give people.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's like the free ones, the tier 1, the tier 2, tier 3. If you have any type of stuff on your account, you can't have the free ones.
I didn't know
So
there were
I
free
just
ones.
didn't
I'll have to
even
look into
know
that.
those existed, but now I do because I couldn't use them. But now I can. So hooray!
Excellent.
That's it for me.
All right. Rabbit, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Hi there, I'm Rabbit. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Hey Mr. Rabbit. I stream Monday through Friday. I stream horror games, retro games, and RPGs. RPGs are my other favorite thing. I've been playing a lot of really fun stuff. I've been playing Ghostwire Tokyo. I've been playing RuneScape, both flavors, like the one where you have fingies. I also got done playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which is a really good beat 'em up that everybody should play.
I'm trying to find a group for that.
It's so good.
One
Anyway,
freaking day.
it's so good. Also, you can go ahead and find me here, and I also do other things like telling jokes, do open mic, all kinds of things. Trying to get back into comedy. And the most recent thing I did was I got sunburnt. I went to a country market with my mom, and I built a bunch of tables. And also tomorrow is Father's Day, so I got some stuff for him. And I'm bringing home a table that I've had my entire life. It's an ancestral table. We gave it to my grandfather, and now we're taking it out of his house before the house gets listed. And there's so much history on the table. I'm so happy to that it was bequeathed to me, so I can go ahead and take it home.
Rabbit, your life is so insanely wholesome.
Thank you. It's the Appalachian upbringing. That's what that is. So you gobsmacked me. That's very sweet of you to say. But yeah, no, there's so much history on that table. So I'm glad because my table in my apartment right now is a pile of poopy garbage. I can't wait to throw that out and bring that one in. Oh yeah. It's really bad when my nephew, who builds a bunch of stuff, he helped me build it, and he was like, "We're missing half the screws," and I was like, "Yeah, we are." So we got it working. No. And he looked at me and he was like, "Can I be real with you, Uncle?" And I went, "Yeah." And he looked at me. He holstered his table, folded his arms, and went, "That's a shit table, Uncle." And I went, "Yeah, it is."
Your life plays out like the Wonder Years.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen that video of the guy saving all the cats?
I
sent that to Rabbit, and I said, "That's just Alvin."
That is Alvin. It's also my life. I have kitten parades sometimes.
Damn it!
I can imagine it.
So, if you want to go ahead and see a wholesome streamer, or what are they called nowadays? What's the word? Comfort streamer? I'm a comfort streamer despite everything. Twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. Monday through Friday. Come on down to Bunnytown. That's it. That's me.
Do you have a catchphrase?
All right.
Yeah. Come on down to Rabbit Town.
God damn it.
Yeah, you knew that was coming, though.
Bring it on down to Bunnytown.
Alrighty. Lanny, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Well, you can find me all over the internet at Lanny Pator. Twitch.tv/Lanny Pator is where I stream most evenings, usually around 8 o'clock Central Time. But on Mondays, if you're not all role played out, at 5 o'clock Central Time. Got a little campaign called The Ties That Bind. Last week, Nara and Asmo went to the swamp and helped a poor Fey demigodling child learn to cope with tragic loss, and now they're rehoming her. But also, we'll be getting back to Silver Rock, I assume, at some point at that also session.
Maybe one day.
I believe so. I believe we'll be getting back to Silver Rock next session, unless the first part of next session goes very long, because there are lots of things that are happening. And that's what's happening there. Finished playing through The Quarry recently. That'll be going up on youtube.com/arcade soon. Game was way better than I thought it was going to be. I'm not huge on those cinematic games. This is probably my favorite
Butterfly
of
Effect
them.
horror game? I can't remember what that was called, but...
Until Dawn.
Until Dawn. Thank you! Is it like that?
Yeah.
Cage-esque.
It's basically exactly like that, but I think better. I think better in a lot of ways.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Really fun. And apparently, according to the people in my chat, I had a very unique playthrough, so feel free to tune into that on YouTube starting soon. Just need to get rid of all the copyright shit that's popping up on them. So, a few edits, and then they'll be up. But, yeah, that's me. Also, just, I guess, a quick announcement that I won't be here next Saturday, because I'll be up in New York for a funeral.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I talked to you guys about this before, but just want chat to know.
Yes, that is correct. Yes. So this will be the final episode for not for
What?
I know we had like a couple of other stepaways coming up too.
Yeah, I'll be gone for a while. We'll discuss that later. Though.
Okie
We'll
dokie.
make a tweet about
Stay
it.
tuned to the official Twitter for more information.
Indeed. At _Unexpectables_. If only we had one more character. Finally,
Oh,
speaking of another character, Sarah, where can they find you and what are you up to?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. I have nothing to talk about. I've been sick like the past week. I want to go outside. I'm tired of being in this cave. I'm close, but man. Feel like I'm
Very
drowning in the sorrow. Drowning in the sorrow.
Oh,
Drowning
buddy.
in my sorrows. I made that up.
Woo. That was great.
that's a good one.
So yeah, that's me.
Alrighty. And they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sundays I'm playing through the Legacy of Kain series. We're going to get to the last, I think, third of Soul Reaver, which is coming up this time. And game is both delightful to play through again and serves as a frustrating reminder of the state of 3D platformers in the early days of 3D.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. I played Gex when it was 3D, so
That was one of my first
platforms.
platformers.
Yeah.
Gex blew my tiny little mind at that age.
He's voiced by a comedian I can't remember. Dana something. It'll come to me.
Indeed. Be sure to check out Dead House Sonata as well. They got some fun, interesting stuff coming down the pipeline. Be sure to get a looky-loo at that. They have a playable demo out now as well, so hee-hee-hoo-hoo for that. And also check out My DM's Guild, where I'll be releasing a new subclass coming up here soon. Even I don't know what it is. Yes, and other than that, I'd like to thank our wonderful sponsor for this evening's escapades, Die Hard Dice. Have a feeling I'm going to get a lot of use out of these tonight, so Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. If you head on over to dieharddice.com, I feel like Rabbit's lost in a singularity or something.
I feel like
You
I
prob- you
heard
probably-
Rabbit take in the biggest inhale and then nothing came out. And I feel like maybe a black hole is where Rabbit is now. I don't know what happened.
There's
What
just-
happened?
Vanished,
No,
to,
I'm just
just
here.
vanished to the shadow realm.
I'm here.
somewhere-
Can you hear me?
Somewhere in the Midwest, just a sonic boom erupts.
We can, don't worry, Rabbit. We
Erupted.
can,
It's all a crater now.
we can hear you, Rabbit. Don't worry. Or at least I can.
I nudged a wire with my foot, and maybe that's what caused it.
Honestly,
I'm not sure.
what it probably is, Discord likes cutting out noises that are too loud. It happens a lot when I DM. Like, it'll go well for chat, but everybody on the line will be like, okay, what happened? All I heard was boop.
I think literally
Yes,
all we
indeed.
got was the inhale, and that was it.
Yeah.
I heard.
Oh, that! Yeah, no, I poked my sunburn.
Oh.
Well, you can
Got
get
it.
your subsonic Die Hard Dice over at dieharddice.com. And if you use the code, that's right.
There it is.
And if you use the code Unexpectables! You can save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com. And with that, I got some.
I'm walking to my fridge to handle them!
Indeed,
Oh my god!
indeed, we got some people to
Rabbit,
thank
come back
here.
to us.
We've
Opening
got
up a beer in the hands of savings! Alright.
Epic Lord 8676. Thank you for the 12 months. Happy 12-month anniversary. Yeah. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 100 bits. Any bets on how long it takes Cynthia feeds the boss a shotgun barrel? I'm betting 10 minutes.
Oh,
Lord. Lord Commissar Manslaughter, thank you for the 23 months. What? 23 months? Oh my, where's the time gone? Indeed.
Indeed.
The Twit Gamer, thank you for the raid with a party of 4. Blue Kios 445, thank you for the 27 months. Dragosoon, thank you for the 20 Ren bits. Let's run the roads. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 27 months. This time on Gateway. Ah! Dark E Arts, thank you for the 26 months. It's Gateway Day, baby.
Baby.
Kane Time, thank you for the 26 months. Are we finally making friends with a family? And by friends, I mean disembowel, perforate, and crush them? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to the other Cynthia about that.
Yes. Yes.
No.
King Cat Goblin, thank you for the 100 bits. After 2 weeks, they're back. Time to take over the family. Protoss 103, thank you for the 5 bits. Time for Gateway. Playing some Fallout 3, doing the Pit DLC. Ooh. That one has the most interesting story out of the Fallout 3 DLCs. Very interesting. The Reasonable Rex, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years. If it was a toddler, it would be terrible. But my time is here. It has been nothing but fantastic. Turty, thank you for the 4 bits. Hey, Caitlin, catch this pollo!
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Thanks.
I'm back.
Keep that safe. Keep it secret.
I will.
Keep it safe.
Okay, I won't tell the internet.
Put it in the box.
Gauze21, thank you for the 5 bits. I think we can all agree that raccoons are real-life goblins, and thank God they can't use human weaponry. Indeed.
My raccoon is gathering sticks. Don't know why.
Little trash pandas.
Just wait until the raccoons and the crows learn to work together.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
We'll be goners.
I'll monetize them.
Drago Soon, thank you for the 21 bits. Mr. Rabbit is the mayor of Rabbit Town.
I am the mayor of Rabbit Town. Thank you very much.
Protoss 103, thank you for the 5 bits. Lanny's final Gateway episode. The role of Apex will now be played by Edward Bosco. I'm sorry, you got recast.
It's not a bad recast, but not preferable.
Shark Rancher, thank you for the 89 bits. Still working on catching up to the present in this splendid campaign, but I wanted to drop by and drop some bits. Good luck, everyone. Gravy Ferret, thank you for the sub. Lucky Star Freak, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Caught up on Gateway these past few weeks. You guys have been great company during my night job. Love the Fallout world you've made, Connor, and all the players' shenanigans. Gaijin Goomba, thank you for the 115-person raid. Thank you so much, dude.
Wow, hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Small Bun, thank you for the 21 bits. Die Hard Dice, that's right.
Yes. Ooh, I have to keep it down. Tamp it down.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 500 bits. Logs in. Here's massive scream. What the fuck?
Here, you should know what's happening.
Yeah.
Welcome to Gateway.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Matt-
St. Louis.
Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh boy, it's time. Probate, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 27 months. Watch them rads. Mad Maji Dev T, thank you for the 6 bits. I'm here with the 10-minute opinion. Oh. Game Master Ant, thank you for the 500 bits. I come back with a Dr. Pepper, Dark Berry, and a Captain Morgan Black, and I hear screaming. What happened? Die Hard Dice happened.
Die Hard Dice happened.
Turty, thank you for the bit. Legit, thank you guys for introducing me to Die Hard Dice. I bought so much dice and dice bags from these guys nearly monthly now, and I'm only just getting started. Glad you're getting use out of that code. Unexpectables.
Make sure you use that promo code.
Yeah.
Use that promo code. Get the
Gorilla
same.
Geek. Gorilla Geek, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks to Probably Not a Mayor for my gift sub. Congratulations, you're fucked. That remains to be seen. Finally, we have from Papusa Monkey 100 bits. I'm going to go take a nervous pee, and then we'll get this started.
How on earth can we be fucked? They let me right where I want to be, the fools.
True. Now I can go ahead and do the fastball special by throwing Bastion into him and going catch.
Dude,
Smoke bomb!
you say that, but as soon as you get power armor, we can make that happen.
I'm so happy.
Just do a bunch of pocket sand attacks.
Pocket sand is basically Bastion's martial art. Just like whatever is on hand, that is what's being used to help me live.
All right.
I'll do the same thing, but with just screws and stuff I have in my tool belt. Just pocket scrap.
The man just threw nuts and bolts in my face. Yeah, it worked.
And it worked.
It was real
Success!
distracting for a moment. And the one moment is all it takes.
Exactly. One moment's
Okay,
all I
bye,
need to
chat.
knock
Be
y'all block
good.
off. Goodbye, chat.
Be good.
Bye, guys.
Be good. Be good. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna tuck you in. There you go.
I love you,
Just-
Chad. Listen to Zen Lita while I'm gone.
What? No, wait.
All right.
I tucked him in. Hold on. Yep, you're tucked in now.
When last we left the runaways, Bastion, the Apex, Cynthia the Nurse, Alvin the Mechanic, and Louise the Scavenger, they had gathered allies, forged plans, and trained for this very moment. The moment where they go back to the place where their paths converged for the first time, the arena. Arriving on foot, with Bastion in disguise and Pointman donning the mantle of the Apex, the group is escorted to the VIP box that now serves as the office of the leader of the family. Staring face to face with their greatest enemy yet, what will become of our Wastelanders once their song begins to play? Find out now on tonight's episode of Gateway.
I'm so excited. Oh, it's on loop.
Did it?
Yeah.
Is it looping?
Still playing for me.
Ah, what the heck?
No,
Oh,
it's
there you
not.
go, there you go.
Ah, what the heck? What the heck? All right. Let me go ahead and get some more appropriate background noise here.
While you're doing that, Connor, does this guy in any way look familiar to anybody that we've met before?
No. You have never seen this man.
Good. Making sure that wasn't that guy whose, like, collarbone I broke at the restaurant, because he's, like, the only person that would recognize me without a mask.
Not even close.
Good.
Just like, hey! Oh,
Wait a minute!
Hey, buddy.
So,
I heard he's still in that cafe, writhing in pain to this day.
Wow.
No, I got away. That was the problem.
yeah, he escaped. And that caused you a lot of problems. So, as you walk in and the heavy metal doors shut behind you, you see a man sitting at a wooden desk in a comfortable executive chair.
How many armed men are in this room with us and him?
There are about 6.
Okay. How are they positioned?
They are sitting with their backs to the wall. They are all holding machine guns.
All right, so they are behind him, basically.
They are flanking you.
Okay.
There's 3 on each side. And this is not a very spacious room. There looks like there isn't really meant to be this many people in here. But as the door shut behind you, yes.
Sorry. I was going to say the crucial question is how many feet are between us and the guy and his desk?
I'd say from where you are currently, it'd probably be about 15 feet from the desk to more like 20 feet.
Okay.
20 feet from where you are to his desk.
All right. Bastion is done absorbing details.
You hear the creak in the old wood as he leans back in his chair, back still facing towards you. I've been expecting you. What has it been? A month now? You don't fail to disappoint, I suppose. As the man swivels around and facing you.
Do we have heart? We have heart. Oh, look at this fucker.
Oh my god, he looks like my grandpa on my mom's side.
He stepped out.
Oh.
He stepped out of an Edwin G. Robinson movie.
I cannot wait to show my mom this.
This is a man who appears to be in his early 70s, and despite his age, carries himself with authority and dignity. Hair that used to be black is now silver and gray. He has eyes the color of old dollar bills. His shaved, wrinkled face is indicative of a long life of hardship, and his nearly pristine black suit betrays his status as the most important man in this room. He affixes his gaze towards all of you, not moving as his eyes shift from one side of your group to the other, looking you all over, appraising you.
I continue to hang my head down in shame as I have been brought here a prisoner.
We have much to discuss. I'm sure you are well aware of the man that I have here in my power, under my protection, but under my thumb as well.
Cynthia shifts uncomfortably.
He makes a steeple with his hands in front of his chest, and he sort of parts his thumbs. I figured you would have more to say to me.
I spent all this morning thinking about what I'd say to y'all. And honestly, for the life of me, I can't rightly think about it.
I suppose that in one way is fair. Your stay here last time was unpleasant, and you made that known. You know, you cost me a lot. You runaways, they like to call you now.
Louise's grin gets instrumentally wider.
Not many people can tote that accolade.
Well, it is fun to be popular.
Infamy can come with a price, though, son.
Believe me, sir. And Alvin will get a serious look on his face. I know that all too well.
I see. Well, I suppose this is no time for idle chit-chat and small talk. We have come here to discuss business, have we not?
I believe that we have, sir.
Cynthia's fidgeting picks up a little bit.
I imagine you want your scientist back.
One of her eyes goes red.
And I believe there's another part of that transaction in there.
I shift a little uncomfortably.
Indeed. Although, this commodity... not easy to come by. I was lucky I stumbled across him, actually. You see, he has been quite informative. And he has more information that I could use. So the question is, how badly do you want this man back?
Cynthia's red eye flickers for a bit, and her head tilts. What do you mean, information out of him?
Valuable information, he says, not turning his head, but his eyes shifting to you.
And he's given this information to you peacefully.
He is unharmed.
Does that ping me?
No.
Cynthia would kind of look at Louise, too.
She darts her eyes in your direction and sort of just nods.
He seems to care quite a great deal for you.
Her eyes narrow and look at him, and red flashes, trying to keep itself in check, almost.
Louise is like eyeballing Cynthia, and she's gonna go for broke. Does he work for you in any capacity?
He seems to suck on his teeth beneath his lips. He looks off to the side. Make a charm roll.
Oh, my -1. Yeah, that sucks.
Oh.
3. Also, thanks, ambulance.
We'll be needing it.
Just the
Also, I
danger sirens going off in your head.
I should mention this this art is by our good friend Darky Arts.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well
that I'm-
struck, Darky.
Now that I am looking at it, the signature was hidden, but I had to pull it back down. All right. He is currently working with me, but I believe he will tell you himself. You see, I have a proposition for you all.
And that would be?
You... Follow me. And he pushes his chair back and he shakily stands to his feet, clutching a cane, a very ornate cane that appears to be made of lacquered wood. As he pushes himself up out of his chair and slowly makes his way towards you all. He makes his way up to your group, and he doesn't seem to be afraid at all.
He's
And-
standing right next to us.
He's walking past you all at this point.
Oh, man.
I know what you're thinking.
Somebody near me better make a fucking wits roll. Because
Well,
Bastion only sees black and white.
I'll go for it.
Cynthia, wait, where is Cynthia in relation to Bastion? Is she, like, right next to him?
I assume each of you are close to me.
I got a 12.
Louise, I am tensing up to grab this man by the throat and take him hostage.
Ugh.
You said wits roll? 11?
Both of you can see this.
Yeah,
So,
Louise and Cynthia, you can see that Bastion seems to be tensing up and looking like he's about to make a move.
So
My prey
wait,
is right next to me.
in our lineup, where is Cynthia in relation to Bastion?
You're probably both flanking me.
Yeah, I figured we'd
Yep.
go to
Cynthia
Star.
will like back her body into Bastion to like back up and grab his wrists as she does so.
Once
As
you grab
Louis,
my...
as Cynthia. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Well, Cynthia does that. Louise sort of eyeballs that for a brief millisecond and goes, "Yeah, sure. A little walk might be good for all of us, don't you think?" Eyeballing the rest of the group.
As you grab his wrists and say that, his tension drops a little, but you can tell he's very nervous about the rest of this.
Yep. But 6 machine guns say it's not gonna work out well. So
6 machine guns pointed at the boss? They would not shoot if he's right there.
He wouldn't shoot you.
If we had his life and
no.
like...
Well, either way, Cynthia grabs his wrists
Yeah.
and Louise
The
says her thing and yeah.
Crisis is averted at the moment. But you can see the gears turning.
Yep.
All the gears were turning in my brain. I was like, do I let him?
Cynthia's too curious about what Dave is. Why Dave? Why?
And that is
Why,
why
Dave?
I am not, like, out of that courtesy, Bastion is not attacking.
Don Slick tilts his eyes over in your direction as you hold Bastion back. He seems to have noticed that.
I tilt
he
my
keeps
head
walking.
down in shame. This also allows us to continue pretending I'm a prisoner, so that works.
Oh. What about him, by the way? I'll just nudge Bastion with my leg.
I turn
He
my head
doesn't-
slightly.
He doesn't seem to be the biggest fan of me.
Wasn't the biggest fan of us either.
Yeah, thought you guys might come and get him too. He's a little sad about that.
He knows the rules. We'll see to that. We'll see to that later. Follow me.
Alvin will shrug and follow behind.
Yep.
I will follow behind Louise.
Okay. As the man in front of you begins to make his way over to an elevator. He steps in, and he appears to be descending. Meanwhile, the guards usher you back down the stairs.
Okay.
As you march, you meet back up with Don Slick, and you begin to circle around this rather large building, going deeper and deeper into this complex, further and further away from any obvious exits that you know of.
I'm keeping a mental map.
Same.
3.
Would you like to roll anything to try to keep this mental map? Since I don't have any perks set up for that specifically.
Why not? Why not go ahead and roll me wits just to see how well you can memorize the layout as you're walking along.
Oof, not very
Are
well.
we all doing this?
11.
I'm trying to keep my head down.
Everyone's doing it. I'll do it. 10.
Yay!
Cynthia and Louise, you two seem to have your heads on the most straight in this situation, oddly enough. And you're able to somewhat memorize the layout as you're walking along.
Cynthia's basically constantly looking for Dave. Like any sign of Dave, institute, anything, remembering every room, every air duct that she possibly can.
Waiting for Dave's not here, man. Classic radio comedy.
As you continue walking along, the din of about a dozen footsteps, both in front of and behind you, you are marched through this complex until you make it to a large door, larger than any you've seen in this complex. A couple of burlier men push open this large metal fixture. As the wind is sucked into this room, which leads into pitch blackness. The 6 men in front of Don Slick part and make way for their patriarch as he walks down the middle of them and into this room.
Bastion's still waiting to be let off the leash.
Are they are they implying that we're supposed to follow him in, or?
Yeah, they seem to usher you in.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we'll follow. Still kind of holding Bastion's wrists, walking kind of school marmish forward.
As you do, you walk in. The lights are off in this very dim room.
When we're walking into this chamber, like, how big does it feel?
Like,
you can feel the vacuum of some big rooms as you step into them.
It feels about 3 times. It feels about. What would this be? Like a classroom, I would say, like your standard classroom size room.
Okay, so like a conference hall kind of deal.
Yes.
Okay.
You walk in, and from the darkness you hear, "I assume you don't mind as a precautionary measure for these talks." More formal attire is required.
Swear to God, if we let him get into a fucking power suit.
Oh God! Oh God!
Yeah.
From the darkness, by a couple more men, set in front of you, is one bomb collar for each of you.
Even the prisoner?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, guys?
Put them on.
Doesn't Bastion already have one on?
No.
Oh, shit. Why did I think that was oh, fuck.
And guess what's antithetical to everything I'm about?
I'm a little clumped for words at the moment. I'm gonna have to. Oh dear.
How far away from us is he right now?
You can't tell. This room is pitch black.
How do we see the bomb collars if it's pitch black?
I'm guessing there's a
The
spotlight
area,
on them.
the area directly in front of you is lit up.
But we don't know how many other people are in the room.
What are you gonna do,
Cynthia
guys?
is going to let go of one wrist, but turn around and grab it again and look directly at Bastion.
I'm looking down.
She's going
They-
to pick up his chin and look at him.
You are making like you're. I have a very defiant look on my face to you.
They will be removed when you leave this place today.
You telling the
Kind
truth?
He seems to be sincere.
She checks in with Louise.
Louise just... Fuck it. She marches forward and takes it. Just
Okay.
slams it on her neck without a second thought. It's not my
You're
fucking
now-
first rodeo.
You're now equipped with a bomb collar.
Cynthia looks back at Bastion.
He has not made a move, but he's not walking towards the collars. Where are these lights coming from?
They appear to be. It appears to be one big spotlight that is shining down on all of these collars in front of you. You are all barely illuminated by this, but the spotlight itself doesn't seem to be illuminating much else in this room.
I try to get a sense for. I know I won't be able to see how many people there are, but just getting like a sense for like ambient breathing and stuff. What would I roll for wits, or what would my minus be for that?
If you're trying to. This room is also very quiet. So I would say. Just roll it straight for
Oh,
wits.
great. Okay.
Yeah, you won't be able to see anything, but you could probably hear something.
11.
The ambient breaths in the room. The door hasn't closed, by the way. It is still. You still hear the men outside. They have their hands on the door handles, looking like they are waiting to close this door. Other than that, though, you can only really pick up on a couple of ambient breathing, and especially since with the hard success, you hear sort of a wheezing, which appears to be coming from the older gentleman.
And there are a couple more flanking him, I'm guessing? Or around him?
You only hear two from inside the
Okay.
room.
So the wheezing and the normal breathing.
Yeah.
I focus on the direction of the wheezing.
Okay.
And I am ready to spring towards it. But I still make no move yet.
Okay.
While Cynthia is looking at Bastion, I have an idea. A bit unconventional, maybe. But one I'm sure you could respect. She's talking to Slick. What if, since you have the ability to have them removed, and if you want us all to feel comfortable and safe, why don't you wear one as well? You have the option to remove it, and we would know what would be coming for us. You have the upper hand either way.
Just so we know, how many of you have put them on already?
Just Louise thus far.
Okay. You hear, Bastion, that
Bastion continues not to move. I'm also focusing my ears to Louise's radio, which I'm guessing is on real low.
you hear a snap of his fingers as all at once the lights in this place come on all at once. At first, you are all temporarily blinded by the sudden flood of light into this place. It is, like I said, a classroom-sized room. Appears to have something like tiled floors. You see now it is what would I guess be the closest thing to like a war room. Tile floors, a big desk. You see monitors all over this complex. You see a weapon rack. And at the far end of the room, standing side by side, you see Don Slick and Cynthia, or rather, S782. You see a
Cynthia's
very
eyes immediately go red, and she drops Bastion's hand and just stares.
a very familiar face. Shaggy brown hair, thick-rimmed square glasses, and a very nice white lab coat. Buttoned only up to about the third button to the collar, revealing a dirty t-shirt underneath and jeans and tennis shoes underneath. That is Dave Johnson, the man who helped you escape the Institute. And you see Don Slick with a old wrinkled hand fixed on his shoulder.
Is Dave collared?
No.
That's going to be my question. Okay.
What is the meaning of this?
I just figured you'd get a kick out of this. And he passes his cane to his opposite hand, taking his hand off of Dave's shoulder. And he goes to those big silver buttons on his collar, and he picks one off and picks off the other. And he lifts his collar up to let you all see a bomb collar around his own neck.
Bastion is surprised.
Ho ho ho.
Let's just say I liked your proposal, but I already came prepared. Now, if you don't mind, the collars.
Bastion steps forward, grabs a collar, and puts it on.
Very good.
Cynthia is like total blinders on, only staring at Dave. Unable to compute anything else.
He looks shocked to see you. He even mutters from across the room. You can hear it echoing off the room. Cynthia?
Dave. What's going on?
He opens his mouth and looks like he's getting ready to speak. And Don Slick interrupts. I'm sure you can get to all of that after we've discussed my proposal.
I'll do it for that man there, I guess. Yeah, I'll do it. Alvin will go ahead
Now-
and slap on a collar.
Cynthia is now the one tensing, looking like going to spring into action.
Bastion's keeping his ear tuned to the radio. Because there's nothing that's going to stop what's going to come when that starts.
Yes, gently playing is still the ambient music from your Pip-Boy, Louise. Excuse me. Nervous burps.
Cynthia, can't decide. There's, kind of half steps being taken forward towards Dave.
Hey. Alvin will just put his hand on Cynthia's shoulder. Both of y'all. We'll get him back, okay? We just have to do this first. It'll be fine, all right? Alvin's face might betray a look that says, it might not be fine, but this is the only thing he has so far.
How many feet are between me and the boss now?
He has since closed some distance and rounded a corner. You can still sort of see him, but he is now sitting behind a much larger desk, sort of like a big war table situation with a small, very crude depiction of the greater St. Louis area. The hum and din of monitors now lighting up and giving a gentle electric background noise to this place with the whirring and clicking of machinery. You don't necessarily see any chairs, but there is. He's sitting at one end of this table, and he beckons you forward.
Keep my head down and move forward.
It'll be okay, Cynthia, I promise. Alvin will point a finger at the collar he threw on. All of us did this for Dave. That's how much we believe in this, all right?
Cynthia's head snaps and her red eyes glow angrily.
I know. I know.
But her shoulders relax. She looks back at Dave, and her eyes shift into blue. And Cynthia kind of dips her head at Dave and gives a bit of a bittersweet smile and goes to put on a collar.
Okay. Now with all of you, including taking a page out of all of your books, Point Man sort of nervously kneels down and affixes the collar to his own neck. Okay. Officially the craziest thing I've ever done. And I assume you all make your way across the table, facing Don Slick, the patriarch of the family.
Yeah, Cynthia would definitely nudge up closer to Point Man after that, though.
I forgot I was on mute. I was going to say, Louise sort of sidles her shoulders back and forth once and sort of says, last one I had was better.
Alvin gives a dry chuckle.
Most people don't get to.
Oh, aren't I the lucky girl then?
Ashton's just keeping in the back of his mind. As soon as that song starts playing, we have maybe like 4 or 5 minutes till the because there's no way we can communicate with anybody at this point to tell them not to come in.
Yep.
So he's trying to like time in his head how long it's going to take that car to get here once that song starts playing, and how quickly they need to make a move when it happens.
Dave nervously shuffles over. He's sort of standing between Don Slick and you all. He's somewhat nervous of your whole entourage. He's not really sure. S7, you can tell that he's got a bit of a look of a confusion on his face.
And what is the other Cynthia doing?
I assume you're in this situation. Your control, regular Cynthia, human Cynthia's control over your shared body, would be a bit of a tumult. But I'd still say it'd be up to your discretion at this point, who is in control.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had a moment of confusion in that there was another synth that looked exactly like Cynthia standing by Dave.
No.
Oh.
there's only the two of them and you all in this room.
The way you phrased it, it was like, and standing next to him, Cynthia. And then there's
I was like,
pregnant
dun,
pause.
dun, dun.
Yeah, I
like,
got a
oh
little
my
confused for a
God.
sec too.
Okay,
My bad.
Okay. Got it.
Yes, it is only them. Is only these two in the room.
Got
And
it.
seeing as you have all behaved and put your collars on, the doors close, and it is just you 7, I think, in this room.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Us and the two of them, yeah.
Louise sort of juts her chin out towards Dave. How come he's not joining the party?
Well, he's like I told you, he's valuable. Got information I need. Can't really afford to risk him.
And since we're in the proper attire, what might that information be?
I'm glad you asked. You see, what I'm about to tell you, only a select few people know. And you can see now as he brings a napkin up to the corner of his lips, he dabs at the side of his mouth and pulls it away. And you all notice against the white a little bit of blood on the side of his mouth. I know you all want very much to put an end to my miserable existence, but I'm afraid that Father Time is gonna beat you to the punch.
Inward chuckle.
So
what you're saying is y'all borrowed time, basically, huh?
I am dying.
Cynthia snaps her head at Dave. You wouldn't. Not with him.
Louise suddenly, her head jerks towards Cynthia too. Then back to Dave. Then to Cynthia.
Dave takes a breath in and he looks down guiltily.
Louise actually starts to laugh. Oh my fucking God.
How could you?
Wow. She actually looks a little apologetic towards Mr. Slick. She's like, no, sorry, I get in your position this is a much more dire thing than I'm making, but fuck. Okay.
Well, yeah. Oh. Oh, that explains all this.
Bastion's
Don't
head is
tell me
racing
you-
with robot supervillains.
I didn't have much of a choice. He knew where you were, and I didn't.
Dave.
I'm sorry. He just sort of looks down at the table. Can't really make eye contact with you. The business between Mr. Johnson and myself is between us, and it has no bearing on you all, save for... If you agree to my offer, I will return him to you.
And what's your offer?
Lay the cards out.
Here's my turn for a joke. You seem to be pretty good at killing my men.
Again, I look to the side in shame.
I want you to kill a few more.
Of your men?
I cock an eyebrow in intrigue.
See, there are 3 more who know about my, condition. See, men who I thought to leave all this to after my passing, thinking that they could carry this torch. But they've either gone soft, gone rogue, or gone crazy. I can't have men like that in charge of my business. And I can't have them running around telling people that I'm dead either. And so I need them gone. And that's where you all come in, my little assassins. Three lives for one.
And then you get to live on as the immortal slaver?
He purses his lips and looks up to meet you, Cynthia. Huh? Different robot. Where's the mute button on you? Where are you?
Alexa, speak up.
Oh my goodness, you
buried somewhere.
You fell.
Oh no, she was calling for help.
Please help me.
Help
Please
me.
pick me up.
I have fallen and I cannot get up.
Please, please.
So,
Oh.
fuck, where was I? He
3 lives
he
for one.
he meets your gaze and
So y'all say gone soft, gone rogue, or gone crazy, huh?
That's right. I happen to have knowledge that I have acquired about these 3 men. Obviously, they don't know what I'm about to do to them, but they're too dangerous to be put in charge of all this.
Dangerous? More than you?
Yeah, they would run these poor bastards ragged. Lose all the power that I've built up over my tragically long life.
I'd have to agree.
Moreover, these poor bastards can't fend for themselves.
What?
These poor bastards got names.
Well, I imagine you used to be some poor bastard yourself.
What do you mean?
The people that are being kept here, out in the wastes, they would have nothing. An ugly, meaningless death is all that waits for some of them out there. But here, and he sort of pinches his fingers together and like does that Italian like flicking his hand towards you all.
Mm-hmm.
Here, they have purpose, meaning, and if they don't, they can find it.
Under your
I know.
thumb?
If that's what it takes.
What a
That's-
benevolent god you are.
I'm no
And what
god.
about the ones that did?
The ones that find purpose.
The ones that had purpose before you fucking dragged them here. Louise cocks her head. She's got a very blank expression. They weren't all like what you're saying. You ripped people away from their families, their homes.
I'm not claiming to be an angel. But I am running a business here, after all. And it's not like I'm killing them.
Huh.
They get released, they go back to their families.
All of them, right?
Like I said, I'm not God. I can't control what happens after. But I can control what happens here. Just like I have for 60 years.
What are the names, boss?
He pulls up his chair. Daniel Damaschio. A man you probably know better by the name Deuce. He's as quick as a whip. And he knows the business well. But he ain't got no humanity. All he wants to see is caps.
Got him.
All right, that's one written down.
Oland Carpenter. Though he used to go by Big O, I believe.
What?
Showtime.
Wait, Connor,
Oh.
is that the Big O we know?
Shrug.
Was that guy Big O or was it just O?
No, he was Big O.
Yeah.
Well, we know he has very breakable collarbones.
No, but
You saw that
Deuce
man.
was-
Yeah, you saw that man beat a man to death with a baseball bat.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one.
I
That one.
think
That
you're
was
Big
thinking of
fella.
which
Wait,
was the guy at the diner. Was that Deuce?
That was Deuce.
That was Deuce.
The Big O that you know is the huge motherfucker who is almost as tall as a super mutant.
Yeah,
Right.
Big Brock Lesnar.
Isn't that O and A, right?
Yeah, that's O and A. Big O, little A.
That's the one you know.
All right.
And my most recent and least trusted member of my fold. Why, I'm ashamed even made it this far. Bury the rat.
Cynthia snaps her head to Louise.
Louise has gone very, very, very still. Bury the rat.
Some ratty-looking motherfucker. He is, unfortunately, quite the ample businessman. Quite smart as well.
How long?
Hmm?
How long has he been with you?
Like I said, it hasn't been long. Probably a couple months or so.
You have their last known locations, boss? Where to begin the search for these traitors?
Last time I heard, Deuce was hanging around in Westport, managing the slave auctions that get held there every now and again. Olin Carpenter. Last time I reported him being seen was outside Riverside.
Alvin has a stone look on his face.
Nice place, by the way.
Didn't get to see much of it.
That I didn't.
Me either.
Well, hopefully you don't see too much. And Barry, the rat, who earned his nickname big time, has been dipping his sticky little fingers in every honeypot that he can find. And now it's coming back to bite him.
Oh, yeah.
He was last seen up near Vault 66. Though I heard he moved on pretty quickly.
So that's them. What of me?
You? You're no traitor. You're just weak. And I'm sure these fine folk have more than put you through the ringer enough as it is. Hang on, I'm gonna change the way I talk a little bit.
Don't
Starting-
hurt yourself.
Starting to hurt.
Hold on, I gotta clear my
no
throat.
problem.
Get rid of some of this.
Voice acting 101. Don't do a voice that you can't commit to for 2 hours without hurting yourself.
out
Unless you're
some of this
being
cancer.
paid for it.
I'm gonna change the way I talk. Alvin's like, yeah, no, take your time.
Bastion nods in his head.
So, my offer is you hunt down these 3 individuals. You bring me their heads. In the meantime, I have a chat with our mutual acquaintance, Mr. Johnson, here about some business that was left unfinished for a few decades or so.
What business?
That is between me and him.
Cynthia immediately looks at Dave.
Dave can't meet your gaze, and he just looks down. He just mutters, I'm sorry. We made a deal because I needed to find you.
Dave, I can't imagine that this was worth it.
Coming all the way out here for the Commonwealth. For you. So we could start again.
Cynthia's eyes go red and her head kind of jerks.
I couldn't just give up on you. But I didn't have many options. Or any leads. Other than him.
Did you mean me?
I'm trying to help the both of you.
But were you looking for me? Or her?
As far as I'm concerned, if I find one, I find the other. Right? He looks from the dawn, looks back to you, Cynthia. And he mouthed something to you. Go ahead and roll a wits roll.
Oh, fuck. Okay. 12.
Yo.
He mouths to you. I know how to help both of you.
Red-eyed Cynthia's eyes are almost like a pink, white, hot sun. And her back straightens and her eyes shoot open. And then she settles and her eyes go red again. I see.
That one scares me, boss. There's something off about it.
Yeah, I can see that. But it could be helpful. So, do we have a deal?
Cynthia looks at the rest of the party, still a bit robotic in movements, so snaps head to the left.
Bastion's ears are still kind of tuning themselves to the radio, waiting for that very specific song to come on.
It's not coming in yet.
We know it's going to play at high noon. I just don't know how long it's been since we've gotten here. Or at what time we got here.
I guess if Louise wants to check her pet boy.
Louise is not really looking like she's actually even listening. She's sort of staring into the middle distance.
She doesn't need any extra motivation to kill Barry, so.
But now you might have it.
Oh, Louise has thoughts. She has many thoughts.
I realize that I am no angel, and I am far from a god. But I can assure you all of one thing. The devil you know beats the devil you don't.
Why not let us run things?
Goody two-shoes. Like you all. Yeah, I bet.
Louise suddenly blinks.
Drop the dice.
So what you think you are, then? You're some sort of balancing act to this fucked up world. Like if you're gone, it would be instrumentally worse or some shit.
He's saying that there will always be somebody in his seat, and he believes himself to be the most reasonable one.
That's a smart kid right there. That's right. This slavery stuff. Hell, it's not even distasteful. Yeah, I guess I would call it evil. But in a way, it's necessary. An unchecked criminal element. We let the laws of nature play out instead of an open guiding hand, a bald fist ready to beat down on the weak and unworthy. Well, you get people like the White Razors in that case.
Alvin has a sharp inhale.
Sure, here people suffer. And they're frightened. But they're alive.
I need a minute to weigh the chips you put down.
That's fine. Take your time. But those collars aren't coming off until I get an answer.
Boss,
Yes.
I fucked up. I got caught. But if they go, you're gonna need somebody to keep an eye on them to keep them on the level, right? Let me make up for my failure.
Cynthia snaps her head over at Bastion with a look of rage.
And you're thinking that person's gonna be you? I'm gonna trust you on your own with them. After they took out, what? Maybe you plus 5, 6 others? How many was that?
I'm not saying I could take them on my own, boss. But I'd at least like to go with whoever you send them with.
Make a charm roll.
Ooh.
Any bonuses to this or just flat?
Just flat. I think
All right.
I think I already know what.
That's an 8. Not the best, not the worst.
It's very middle.
Feeling
C+.
hella mid right now.
C plus.
Could I ask you how your characters are all feeling in this moment?
Well, he wants me to kill one of my friends who probably went ahead and pulled my drugged out ass into Riverside, and he told me that my old group is no better than a bunch of lunatics. So I have this stonewalled face of I don't want to kill my friend, and also my faction is not the absolute demons that you said it was. I mean, we're demons, but we're not like the demon. It's a wasteland. You know what it is.
He knows how it is.
Cynthia is totally for taking care of Barry for obvious Louise reasons. Deuce seems like a dick anyway, but is kind of wavering on Big O since Big O was fine.
Are we talking about the current situation or his proposal?
No.
Or what are
Just this is Connor asked how we are feeling, like where our characters are at with the decision. So this is just what your character is internally
Yeah,
weighing.
I'm asking what your character's headspace is right now.
Louise is only half there. She's got a flurry of thoughts screaming in her head, and there are two voices going at once.
Do you need to know Bastion's as well?
Yes.
All right. He's been given a hit list of targets. He intends to take them out. He also still very much plans on killing everybody that gets in his way in this entire arena. But I rolled an 8.
That you did. You did roll an 8.
You did! Oh.
If these people don't fear me, how the hell are they supposed to respect you? But you're right about one thing. I do think a second shot is in order, but if you fail me again, it's back to the cages for you. You understand me?
Trust me, boss. I have no intention on failing ever again.
Oh, and by the way,
Being very honest on that one.
you people worried about anything that you've heard in this room, you won't have to worry about the cages.
Still nothing on that radio, huh?
You know they're gonna line. Like, you know they are. I don't know why you're waiting for
Add
it to come early.
something, anything.
This is the longest ad break ever.
Spotify.
I'm trying to stall in this room for as long as possible.
Please.
You said Deuce has no humanity. We know about Barry. What's the problem with Big O, or Carpenter, or whatever his name is?
Olin's a good guy. Too good. He's as soft as that frozen cream that he serves in Riverside. Couldn't hang anymore. Which under normal circumstances would be fine. But he knows things that he shouldn't. And he won't come back to the fold. He made his choice. And that's that.
Louise suddenly mumbles something under her breath. If someone wants to roll on what that is, please go ahead.
Yep.
I will.
I have my ears super focused on your Pip-Boy anyway, so...
Ear time.
Another 8! Another 4 and a 4. Man, really feeling that today.
Oh wait,
10.
that was 2, 6 plus 1. That was actually
Yes.
5.
Cynthia and Bastion will hear her very, very quietly go, morally bankrupt piece of shit.
Well, apparently we have no problem with Barry. And Deuce can go.
Yeah. That drunk wouldn't do any good in my seat.
But this is an all or nothing deal.
The best part is you get to walk away with your lives.
he didn't ask for any of that.
All of you. Even Mr. Johnson here.
Was his life ever in question? I thought you needed him.
I do. You know, it's funny, actually. Maybe about 4 or 5 days after you left, he comes knocking at my door, looking for you. Pocket full of caps.
He
But you
was
see,
gonna try and buy me.
I saw something in him a bit more valuable.
And you just couldn't let it go.
How could I? My goddamn life's on the line. My legacy.
What did he tell you?
Pardon?
Louise looks up. Barry. He tried to join you or whatever. The fuck did he tell you about himself? How'd he warm his little ass in here?
He's got this air about him. He seems docile, seems harmless, friendly even, but you look into his eyes and they're like pits. Like staring into the blackest abyss. Mercenary comes in, looking for work, offering his services. Well, it's unusual. Someone comes looking to me and asking for a job here. So I wanted to keep track of him. And he somehow managed to avoid me. That is very strange, because I am very well connected.
Louise finally grins again, but it's a very, very weird expression. It looks more like she might cry. You know what's funny about this? I would have given you him for free.
Hell, I might take you up on that. So, it seems we're coming to an accord here. What do you say? 3 lives for, I guess, 6.
Cynthia looks at Alvin.
Alvin is looking down with a very stone-faced expression on his face. You can tell he's pissed. Like, he is incredibly upset.
Bastion's played almost all the cards he has to stall.
Ad break, music, anything.
They ain't the monsters, you know. Damn. No, they ain't the monsters, you know.
Pardon.
The White Razors. They ain't a bunch of weaving, huffing, blasting creatures that are no better than mole rats toting guns. They just trying to survive anywhere they else. They fell into those drugs and whatnot to go ahead and fight off some of the scariest things the wasteland could belch out at them. And they lost that fight. Call monsters, that's just too cruel. They at least trying to make their own path in this place.
Yeah. The thing is, kid, they carve it through the paths of other people.
So do you.
Guess I'm a monster too. Apex.
Yes?
You hear very gently
Hmm.
from Louise's Pip-Boy. This song goes out to a very special couple of friends of mine who dropped by to see me for the first time the other day. We all have something to look forward to in this life. So let's look forward to one more tomorrow. And the music begins playing.
And at that, Bastion immediately lunges towards the boss.
Oh, but
And that's where we're going to take a break.
oh,
Woo!
Clang, clang, clang goes a trolley!
isn't there like a sound we have to wait for?
That was the sound.
That was the sound. It's
That was
happening.
That's our sound.
I thought the callers like made a sound as well.
No,
No.
they're just out.
Oh,
Anyway,
fuck.
I
did
have
that
had
last
dinner
time.
delivered to me, so I'm gonna go get that.
Okay.
BRB.
Chad, I'm coming.
I'm fucking ready.
Oh my god. Okay.
Can't clone his brain if he's got no brain.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We'll see y'all in a couple of minutes here.
Okay.
Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
But that ain't though.
Um,
How you feeling, Caitlin?
afeared. I feel strongly. But I'm concerned. I don't know.
Time to take the head off this snake.
Well, or the head off of everyone. Do we still... Okay, remind me. Do we still have all our weapons?
No.
That's what I thought. That's...
Were they able to find the rifle in Point Man's hair?
Yes, they thoroughly searched all of you, so.
God dingles.
Well, good thing I'm ready
But
to be unarmed.
Good thing you all know already where they keep all the weapons.
Isn't there a weapons rack in this room, too?
Yes. There's like a rack of assault rifles that's like behind the desk that the boss is currently sitting at.
Seems like a poor design choice in this case.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, why?
I'll be right back.
You ready for this, chat? You ready for this, Connor?
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yes, Shadow, I will get those apples. They will not be able to stop me from getting those apples.
I have Raising Canes.
Ooh, nice.
Delishingless.
I'll
Honestly,
probably
a
still
very,
mute myself for the sake of Austin.
a very large greenhouse would be a much better use of this arena. Or like what they did in The Last of Us 2, where they just turned it into a very large commune housing.
I mean, technically that's already what it is, but, you know.
Yeah, but with less slavery.
Indeed.
And more, like, space in the center to, like, walk our dogs and stuff. And grow things.
Wait, is this like Apex's like plan for the arena if he had taken over?
I mean, if we can actually take it, there are definitely better things for it. Apex doesn't particularly have any plans for any sort of actual society. Apex
That's
is
all the
freed...
slaves are converted into gardeners.
Oh man, the Black Mirror of reality, huh? Now, Bastion has a very like primal vision of real estate. It is whatever land he is currently occupying, it belongs to him, unless you can take it from him. Whatever he controls is his.
Alvin's just about done asking. He has reached his limit. Awesome, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Fantastic.
Louise is very much at her point of like, Louise is not home right now. Please leave a message after the tone. Bye.
Your call has been disconnected.
No, if I was in a tag team match, like, Red Hand would be on every side going, tag me, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay.
Austin, also, I'm sorry for the commotion downstairs. My roommate is streaming and he's a little loud.
God forbid I beat a dude and there's a drug right now. I'm just gonna be like, yes! Just... It was at that moment Alvin realized he could be both an engineer and a mechanic, and also an absolute killing machine. Somewhere in an alternate universe, Isaac Clarke from Dead Space looks down and smiles. Oh, we're on the break, so yes, time for that. I'm still stunned that Darky Arts absolutely made a dude that looks stunningly like my granddad, though. That's just ridiculous. My God. He should be on the Lazy Boy watching court shows.
My question is, would he have rocked that hat?
What?
Yeah, every time when I was a little kid, he wore a suit like that every time he went out to the every time he took me to the country club. And then he went to a big smoking room where little kids couldn't go, and I was able to eat all the grilled cheese I wanted.
That
That sounds
amazing.
awesome!
It was for a 6-year-old. who was poured into a tiny suit and was told I couldn't wear my Garfield shirt, but I could bring my Garfield book.
I have returned, and I have watermelon.
I want grilled cheese so
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Yeah, so I was able to go ahead and get like little grapes and grilled cheese and all the lemonade I wanted, and just it was so good. Oh, he wore, my granddad wore a suit like that with my grandma, and they went into a big room where a lot of people smoked, and I couldn't go there.
It reminds me a little of my dad's a lawyer, and sometimes he would take me to his law office, like on days when no one was there, and it was big and boring, and there's like nothing for a kid to do, but he had an insanely large like change jar. And he would let me have all the change that I wanted, and I would go to their lunch break room and just raid the vending machines.
Amazing.
Do I want 6 Reese's peanut butter cup packets today? Yes, I think I do. I think I also want like 3 Hershey bars, and I want like at least 3 other Twix bars, and I want 3 Kit Kat bars. I just went hog wild.
The law is awesome.
Like, yeah, Dad, do your boring shit. Just feed me.
My granddad kind of had that authority he has in the face, too. Like, I can only imagine a dude at the country club going, oh, fuck, you're his grandkid? Oh, shit, what do you want? Anyway, anything. Quarters, nickels.
Can I down like 2 of these chicken fingers before we get started again?
I don't see why you couldn't. I always love chicken fingers.
Yeah, but I don't want to hold us up too long.
I think he stepped.
Has Connor read off
away.
like bits and subs yet? Because I think you got time.
Yeah, he hasn't read off bits and subs or anything, so.
The audience just wants to hear the wonderful crunch of this thing. Ah.
Oh,
Cane's is pretty top tier chicken.
That's crispy. I haven't had a Cane's in ages.
So much Cane's disparity since this one opened up. Like, oh, they're not that good. Gus's is better. It's like, let me put it to you this way. Yeah, Gus's is great. Gus's is a sit down or takeout place. Cane's is, I want some really good quality fried chicken that is fast food and should not be as good as it is for fast food.
I've never heard of Gus's till just now.
I am back.
Yeah, that country club was
Sounds
great.
like a Cali place.
They had this big pool and a corkscrew water slide. It was so great.
All right, we got from Papusa Monkey with 100 bits. Insert sports team that I work for now. Need to stop going to overtime. I want to go home, damn it. 2 days in a row, they can't take their L's like men.
Oh.
Oof. Gorilla Geek, thank you for the 5 bits. Okay, how long before Apex breaks and glitches to the end of the campaign?
Oh my god.
Connor mentioned earlier. It's like this might either go long or it might go short, depending on your actions. I'm like, ooh, speed run.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's trying to
you
achieve.
play Fallout Gateway. Somebody figures out a task run they can do with Apex any percent.
He's trying to achieve the famous slick glitch.
Oh my god.
We're gonna go for slick skip on this campaign.
Indeed, it's frame perfect. So we got
we already skipped the tutorial, so we're on good mark.
Oh my god.
Plata 64, thank you for the 22 months to anyone +1. Indeed. Elflord 89, thank you for the 23 months of Prime. Almost 2 years now. Thanks for everything, you nerds. Take care and enjoy the session tonight. I'll catch up on Gateway eventually. Midnight Road White, thank you for the 27 months of Prime. Gaming Orc Fallbear, thank you for the 12 months of Prime. Love you all. Geo Emperor, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you for sharing such passion and joy with us all. Gives me hope to see you beautiful people making the world brighter every day.
No.
6 Gun Paladin, thank you for the 17 months. Sorry can't stay because of work, but I'm really loving this campaign. And finally from Zenlita, thank you for the 200 bits.
Wow.
Apex, but have you considered die?
Let me tell you about this brand new sensation sweeping the nation. It's called Get the fuck out of here.
I have a question for you. Okay, die.
Die.
It's not a question.
Apex
I
is
don't
like,
do
"That's a
requests.
Apex is like, that's a very good point you make, Done Slick. He's like, thank you. And Apex is like, counterpoint, jumps across the table.
And speaking of jumping across tables, are y'all ready to get back into it?
I am.
All right.
Ready.
It's okay.
That was a good monkey sound.
All right.
I figured I had to mute myself on the recording so I can eat my chicken and not disturb anything.
There you go.
I have chicken.
Give me just one more second, actually. I'll be right back.
I had a coughing fit earlier, so
More chicken!
So you guys didn't hear. Eat it! Get it! Get it! Eat that chicken! Who's the carnivore? Who's the carnivore? Who's
Or what alone.
You're a terrible influence.
Someone's gonna clip that. That's
you
getting
are
clipped.
firmly
Someone
evolved?
Doesn't clip that. I have lost faith in humanity.
But yeah, I was gonna say
Just-
I had a coffee fit earlier, but like I muted my microphone, so no one heard it. But Austin's sure as hell gonna be like, he has a respiratory problem. I swear to God, this.
Be
Oh my
okay.
god.
I was muting for my the noise downstairs just on Discord, and then I realized, oh, Audacity, you can actually do it now that I figured it out halfway
Oh.
through.
Of course.
All right.
You missed the most aggressive Tindy eating.
Oh, I didn't miss it.
Oh,
no,
that's
he
right.
has
You
wireless
missed
headphones.
the wireless headphones.
Oh,
Connor
I
never
heard
misses a
everything.
beat.
Sorry, Austin.
I feel
All
like
right.
I could make I think I could make like a better alarm clock than the one Connor has. He's just like, wake me up at a certain time. He'll just have those on in a call with me, and at 10 in the morning I'll be like, wake the fuck up! Wake the fuck up!
Oh my god.
Shame
All
you
right.
can't be there in person.
So,
A sniff.
getting back into it.
Absolutely.
As soon as you hear the opening notes of that song, Apex, you leap forward.
Yep, leap across the table. I am going to grab him by the throat.
Oh boy.
All right. So you are trying to clear this table.
To be fair, I have also tried to get as close as possible to him while I was talking. So, like, obviously I'm still not face to face with him, but I am closer.
Alrighty.
It'll be okay, Caitlin.
Will it?
Look.
So, I will say, you won't have too much of a penalty on this because you inch closer towards him. Go
Also
ahead.
catching him by surprise, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Oh.
Go ahead and just roll me a body -1 then.
All right. Whoop me up! 10!
Oh my god!
It is a major success. Without any prompting, seemingly, from Slick's point of view, you burst forward, you leap with one leg up onto the table, and in slow motion just sort of descend on this old man.
Yup.
And with your strength, you now have him in your clutches, and he is panicking.
So I have my hand kind of like clawed around his throat. I have wrapped my body around him so like he is in front of me, I am behind him, and I'm just whispering into his ear. When we talked on the radio, I gave you an option. You have made your counter. Now allow me to make my counter.
He just struggles. He he coughs. and a bit of blood trickles out of the side of his mouth.
You say better the devil you know, and that you are a monster. You're correct. And I will deal with the other monsters. But you will not live to see that day. Not with these eyes. Because the apex is the top of the monster food chain.
And I squeeze and I try to crush his larynx.
Oh shit!
Okay. He is going to attempt to do something while you are doing this.
Of course he is.
Is he gonna try to give me his tuberculosis?
Oh my god.
That would
Maybe that would suck really bad.
But I'll live with it for a bit.
Oh man. What can
Well, that's something you got to take when you do the slick skip.
So
Oh.
The TB penalty.
I have to ask, because I believe there is a specification about it.
Sure.
Can you inflict lethal damage with your bare hands, Apex?
Let me take a look at my sheet.
Oh my god. My stress is at 20. 21.
Oh no, your stress is at 21.
21.
I need to do breathing exercises.
Oh gosh. Emotional damage.
I am being emotionally damaged. 21 hit points.
Yes, the black belt trait
Who-
makes my unarmed strikes lethal weapons. Very much like a monk.
Oh shit, you rock that?
Oh god.
You are so cool.
When you engage in combat against an opponent at close range while wielding a melee weapon or disarmed, you may choose to re-roll one of your dice. Your new re-roll must be accepted. You can only use this trait once per combat scenario.
What version of the rules do you currently have? I'm sorry, I've updated them
That's
a
the
few
one that's
times.
on your sheet.
Is it?
That's what I'm reading.
Huh. I updated black belt.
Let me go ahead.
Oh well.
And...
In this case, look, if you want to say that I can't kill him with my bare hands when I have him at my mercy, I would like to slowly choke him out until he is dead.
This is the most interesting conundrum of I'm the DM, but I'm the game creator.
Top 10 anime battle.
Oh, Lanny, the skill the perk that you would need to make your unarmed attacks lethal is Brawler.
I will work towards that perk then. I think I merged Brawler and Black Belt in a later edition, but for now we'll go with the one that you have.
Yes, so you have your hands around his throat and you are crushing in. You have an old man at your mercy. Go ahead and roll body. No bonuses because you're already pretty good at this.
All right. That is
my
12.
Oh shit.
Wowzy.
I am going to crush the life out of him slowly. This could have been quick, but I'm not a brawler yet.
You hear his muscles in his neck begin to give under your grip as he coughs up more blood, this time spraying against your face, Bastion.
I'm behind him.
Oh, you're behind him.
I specifically curled around him so I could whisper in his ear.
Spraying up into the air as the little blood droplets rain down on both of you now. And as he is kicking and flailing, the rest of you begin to hear gunfire going off outside of the door.
What?
Louise suddenly jerks. Alvin, door!
The cavalry.
Alvin wastes no time. He's running toward that door.
Cynthia also bolts. headed towards the assault rifles.
Oh, that's right. There's an armory in here, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
There are weapons. It's not really an armory per se.
Anything
But
look
there's a
cool?
weapons rack.
Machine guns.
I already got one of those. I mean, do they
Seem
look
to be
better
this-
than what I have?
We don't have any weapons.
You don't
right
have
now.
any weapons right now.
They stripped us of everything when we came in.
Did they? Because I don't
Yes.
remember hearing that.
Yeah, you guys were really just going along with this stuff. I was very concerned when you let
Well,
them do that.
I will take a machine gun, and I will take a what are the little ones called again? Pistol? What? Handgun?
What
Pistol?
ones are
Yes. There appear to be a lot of these sort of old style Tommy guns, these old typewriters.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
That most of the family seem to have.
Any shotguns?
It just seems to be these machine guns for the time being.
I'll take that then. Do I have my armor still, right?
Yeah.
No.
They
Oh,
didn't.
wait.
They didn't strip you. They didn't strip you of your armor. They didn't strip you
Oh.
completely.
Okay.
They just took all of your weapons so they could find. And
So
they found
did
all
they
of them
pass
because
them
I
out?
rolled for it.
They took our equipment, but did they leave me Phil? I wouldn't have given up Phil if I'd known that was happening. I would have been like, I'm keeping the skull.
No, they did not confiscate Phil.
Thank you.
Good.
It doesn't matter now, but I just wondered.
So I got my tool belt. Do I still have my power fists?
Those would be seen as weapons as well.
Okay.
They were
okay.
taken.
took
They were taken
all
from
of our
you
weapons.
initially. They were taken from you initially when you first ended up here, and they took them from you again because they recognize you. So yes,
Mhm.
they would
Okay.
know and realize those are weapons.
But I still got my my tool belt on me.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. All right.
Cynthia would grab a Tommy gun for herself and then give one to Point Man.
Go ahead. Everybody who's grabbing weapons and making mad dashes towards places, make
Yep.
me wits rolls to see how fast you can pull this off.
Okay.
Sweet.
10.
Oh, 6.
12.
Bastion's just getting here, just Arthur Morganing right now.
Mm-hmm.
What's that mean?
Oh,
As-
we'll find out.
It means he's enacting justice, Louise.
You gotta have. It means he didn't have enough faith.
Okay.
So, yeah, as Don Slick is just scrambling underneath your grip, you've got him. He cannot resist you anymore at this point, and eventually he does pass out, and you begin to try and choke the life out of him. However, Cynthia, you manage to arm yourself with a Tommy gun. It has 30 rounds in it.
Okay.
Louise, you managed to arm yourself with a Tommy gun that has 30 rounds in it.
30 rounds. Cool.
Alvin,
Yes.
Shit.
you hear the doors behind you slam open. And there are about 6 members of the family now beginning to rush into this room.
I lift up the boss in front of me and hold him as he's choking out. And I tell them, basically I yell out, "If you desire this man's life, you will drop your weapons!" I'm going to try to intimidate the ones that are entering.
Okay. That was a body roll, I believe, for you.
It is. Whoopajah! That's a 9.
That's a 9.
Successful.
The men seem to be looking at each other. They look at each other.
Oh no.
Unless they
They look back to you. They tilt their heads. They look a bit unsure of what to do. But they see Alvin, who is in front of you, who is the closest to the door at this point. As he wasn't able to really scramble to find something quick enough. And they raise their guns towards Alvin and they say, "Drop him!"
Are we allowed to do anything?
This is combat, so yep.
I've made my action.
Louise will let loose a spray of bullets at these guys.
Okay.
Bastion shrugs. Your call.
All right, Louise. Cynthia, what are you doing?
I mean, if Louise starts firing, then Cynthia's gonna try and shoot anyone that's pointing a gun at Alvin.
I mean, that was my plan. I'm shooting anyone who's shooting at Alvin.
But there are 6 of them.
Well, we gotta drop a lot of them then, don't we?
I continue choking the boss to death.
Alvin.
The closest one to me, I'm gonna kick forward and go ahead and do that run by punch.
Oh, by the way, do you have the brawler trait, Alvin? I forget.
No. The traits I have for combat are a little bit more defense. The one, if I have unarmed and if I attack while I'm unarmed or with a melee weapon, my power fist, I get breach 1, whatever that does. And I also have shield 1.
Basically, breaches if the enemy has armor. Like if you're fighting somebody with a power armor or something like that, it is going to be like your attacks are going to be doubly effective.
Oh shit!
Right,
hang on.
So I can punch so hard it dents power armor. 1, that's awesome. 2,
more
there you go.
so, your engineering background lets you see its weak points, so you can punch the structural parts, basically.
Sounds less cool, but still I can fight a dude in a power suit.
Exactly.
Who else can say that?
Oh my god.
I forgot to roll for Point Man, by the way. So
Yes, please.
He rushed over to grab a weapon himself, and he has it, but he didn't turn around quick enough to be able to act during this round.
Okay.
All right. So, we'll take it from the top here. Louise, you're shooting at the guys who are pointing at Alvin.
Hopefully that interests them. I would like to divvy up their attacks more to the rest of us as opposed to just poor Alvin.
That's a different roll. Roll me body.
Oh.
9.
9? Alright. You do manage to open fire into this group of members of the family that are pouring in now. And you nick one of them, hit him in the shoulder, and he goes down. But the other one that was right beside Alvin had his gun pointed right at him. Says, "Fuck!" And he unloads into Alvin's hip. Alvin, you take 3 damage.
Oh,
Now, I got shield 1, so does that cut it down to 2 damage?
You take 2.
Okay, that's always what I wanted. Now, if I take 1 damage, does it go to 0 damage, or is it to a minimum of 1?
I think so, right, Lanny?
Minimum of 1, yeah. Like
Minimum of 1.
you can't negate all damage.
Okay.
Maybe I'll make a perk that makes that more.
Right.
Makes that a thing.
Super shield.
Louise sees that going down and grits her teeth so hard you would hear the click of her jaw. And roll and ricochet.
All right. Ricochet.
1 and
7.
only.
Sure enough, the bullets whiz forth. They bounce off at an angle on the wall beside them, and the other one that was pointing towards Alvin, the one who just opened fire on him, he takes a bullet to the gut, and he stumbles and he goes down.
And that was only a 7, so I guess
So
that's
you do not get it
me.
again. Yes.
Still not a bad start.
Alvin, the man who was pointing a rifle at you, has gone down.
Hot dog!
You are now staring down 4 other members of the family who are rushing into the room right now and only have a vague idea of what's going on.
real quick, for inventory's sake, how many bullets was that? Was that still just one, or how many am I counting here? Since it's a Tommy gun, it usually does more than one, right? So how many bullets am I counting here?
I really ought to figure out what that means.
For automatic weapons, it should be something along the lines of like every something turns is a reload or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just say for now it used 3.
Fair enough.
And your ricochet didn't consume any ammunition, so.
Oh, I never counted as I assumed that from the get-go, so.
Hooray!
Woohoo!
We're on the same page. Yeah, so Alvin, you're staring down 4 men who are running into the room.
All right. If it's single file, I'm going to tackle the first one and the other 3. If they're coming in on a squad, I'm going to go ahead and try to lariat one side and knock it into the other side like pins.
Okay. Roll me body.
Body! All right. Hold on. Oh boy, here I go. 7.
7. All right. As you manage to push yourself into this file of men that are rushing into this room, they weren't expecting you coming. As with your great strength, you bowl them over, except for the last one, who jumps back, seeing as how the rest of his comrades are going down to the floor, and he raises up his rifle and he unloads into you, and you take 1 damage.
1 damage you got.
Oh, my heart.
It's okay. Each bullet is going lovingly into my thick armor, so.
Yay.
It's like the kiss of a petal.
This is exactly what we prepared for, guys.
Yeah.
And now that the doors are open, you hear the sounds of chaos. Gunfights are breaking out. Particularly off down the hallway, you can hear a lot of these Tommy guns going off, and moreover, you hear a couple of telltale weapons. You hear. Actually, why don't all of you go ahead and roll me wits for this?
Yep.
Just to.
I don't need wits. I know what it is.
Apex, you're busy.
Yeah, I'm a little busy. This guy's gurgling at me.
11.
This actually makes sense. Yeah, Cynthia and Alvin, you hear the telltale sounds of a very large revolver being squeezed and going off over and over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name of that thing again?
The headache.
I fucking love that name.
And Louise, you've heard that one before, so you sort of drown it out, and you hear a very odd noise. It sounds... You don't know... It sounds like someone smacking a hollow metal tube on concrete, and it just ringing for a second. So like...
No, I know what that is too.
Oh, no way.
Is it the coolest weapon ever?
It's the coolest fucking thing ever!
It's so rad!
It might be what a Magcaster sounds like.
Oh my god, I knew it.
I'm sorry, Lonnie. I'm gonna have to do this. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool!
My god!
No worries. I said it so that I said it once so that people may use it forever.
Hooray.
Deep down in my little shriveled heart, I am a big nerd.
You're looking at 3 dudes on the ground, 1 who is standing his ground, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you in the room right now, counting Dave, who looks freaked out right now.
Well, next time, don't aid and abet the enemy, Dave!
Fucking...
Give him a break.
I don't think we can give him a break right now.
He is not my concern. You are his keeper.
I know. You
My
might
maker's
take better
keeper.
care
You
of
need
my
to collect
Dave.
your other boyfriend, all right?
You are the Dave Fender, okay?
Dave Fender.
Oh my god.
Cynthia, the
Jason.
Dave Fender.
Well, gosh and gee golly whiz, Cynthia, how come you get 2 boyfriends?
You've got
Wait.
guys!
That's because there are 2 of me.
Oh, carry on.
Eh?
That's
All right,
yeah, no.
fellas, people have guns. They are angry at you.
Right,
What
okay.
do?
Is
Yes!
it Cynthia's turn?
Whoever wants to go can.
Well, I haven't gone.
I'm continuing to
I
choke
haven't
the life-
gone yet.
Oh, you haven't gone yet?
Yeah,
No.
we should
Yes?
let
Yeah.
Cynthia go.
Oh, shit. That is correct.
Cynthia?
That is
Yeah,
correct.
So I was like, yeah.
I apologize. I forgot about the ricochet. Cynthia,
Yes.
you see 4 guys. A couple of them are on the ground right now, but there is one who is up on his feet.
That's the one I'm gonna shoot in the head, maybe.
Roll body.
I'll do that. 12.
Nice. As you see this man open fire into Alvin, you steady yourself and pow! Squeeze off some shots from this Tommy gun that just ventilate him, and he goes down like a bag of hammers.
Can I the combo action?
Well, seeing as wait a minute, nope, Point Man hasn't gone now.
That'd be a cool feat.
Nope. You forgot about us.
No, I forgot it. I
We're
forgot
Just
it.
actually-
because we're both old doesn't mean you can forget about us.
The game does actually have supporting feats.
It's true. I was a pirate who was a coward, and he had a lot of those.
Oh, that's rad.
Point Man is similarly going to try and spray at these guys who are on the ground at the current moment. And that is definitely good enough, as he sort of lets his training take over, and he rushes forward with the Tommy gun raised, and he squeezes off a couple of shots into a guy who's trying to scramble back to his feet, and then the tile beneath him breaks and shatters off as these bullets rip his organs apart, and he bleeds out rather quickly.
Damn.
We gotta go. Now.
Understood. Let's move out.
Almost done. God, this guy's got a lot of air in his lungs.
Just bring him with us and choke him out on the way.
Well, first and foremost, she
you're-
angles her head. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say,
do
if-
something
if-
real quick.
If the Apex is devoting his turn to trying to choke this guy unconscious,
Choke him to death.
choke him to death.
Don't want there to be a misconception.
Indeed. Yeah, you know what? We'll just go with, for right now, Louise, what were you saying? I'll get back to Apex.
I'm gonna zero my. My head is going to jerk, and my eyes will zero in on Dave. You know how to get these fucking things off us.
He looks around. He's got his back against the wall, and he's looking around to all of you. Are you all nuts?
Absolutely. Now hurry.
Bastion says, "It's that device in the lobby. We found it the first time we were here. It's how we got yours off the first time."
Oh, is that right? Above game?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
It's why we want to secure the lobby.
She just sort of. She looks at him like she would spit in his face if she was close enough. Stay here, or fucking get killed. I don't fucking care. Let's go.
Cynthia red eyes and, very carefully takes Dave's hand. We have to go now.
Okay. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh
Stay
God.
calm, please.
Sorry, I was just you doing the thing.
I'm gonna drag this old man by the neck as we're walking.
Alrighty. I will say, with a continuation of added pressure on his neck, if you are attempting to choke him out, I guess it's going to require one more roll just to put the final nail in that
Oh,
coffin.
Jesus, okay.
Is he currently unconscious, or is he still trying
He
to fight me off?
he looks like he is unconscious at this point, since you've devoted multiple turns to trying to choke him out.
All right,
Roll a twist.
that's a 9.
A
Let's do
9.
this.
Huh.
Not entirely sure what that entails when he can't attack.
Yeah, that is true.
If anything, I probably should have had bonuses to this if he is absolutely helpless, but
You have +3.
I do. But this is also one of those actions that might not even require a roll if I'm not under duress and I'm trying to kill a helpless target.
Okay. Listen here.
Oh.
You are in an active combat situation while you're trying to choke out this old man. If that is not duress, I'm not sure what is. Even though you're devoting your entirety of your attention
by your own
and your
admission,
strength.
By your own admission, there's nobody in this room with guns trained on us at the moment.
Bastion's, now that we've killed everyone in the room, Bastion's just treating this like a walk in the park. He's got Tiptoe Through the Tulips playing in his head.
Come on, buddy. We kind of need him to... Well, we don't need him to get out.
Do we really need him?
No, I don't know.
Our entire, Bastion is going directly by his plan.
You need me. You need.
I will stay back
in
in this. Okay, I'll say this. I'm gonna make sure this is done. You guys secure the floor. Get as many of the slaves out as you can.
Yeah, that'll work. It just requires a bit. It just requires a bit more of your attention, but you do manage to.
Yeah, I'll be a little bit behind everybody while I finish this.
Yeah. You'll be finishing up, and in the middle of this hall, surrounded by his own dead men, you clutch your arm around his throat, and you hear one last gurgle as a brief snap of consciousness comes back to him, and he mutters, "The devil you know beats the devil you..."
But before I finally crush his larynx, I look at him in the eye and I say, "Then I'll kill that one too." Crunch.
You snap this man's neck, and Don Slick lays dead at your feet.
I take a moment and just breathe, as I have just taken another life, and I need to process what that means for me, as everybody else runs to keep this situation as in control as we can.
Oh, fuck.
As you're processing that,
Uh-oh.
Bastion, Apex, whoever you are in this instance, the edges of your vision grow a bit dimmer, and you see a silhouette reaching out from the corpse of this man. A silhouette with pointed Brahmin skull horns and glowing yellow eyes that stares back at you and mutters, "Finally." Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
Oh, shit.
Am I a warlock?
Scary. Oh shit! You were a warlock, and that was your patron this whole time.
I'm so proud of you.
Wow.
Alvin is at the front. With a corpse, and he's using the corpse to absorb any gunfire that comes toward his way.
Okay.
He has been in this situation before. He will live again.
All right. So you are picking up a corpse and you are using it as a battering ram. Battering ram / human shield.
There
Don't worry.
you go.
I've done this exact same thing before in one of Lanny's versions of Ready to Roll.
Of course.
Oh, good. So we know the exact thing.
I miss playing Wild. Anyway, yes. So
That was like the earliest edition too.
yeah. Meanwhile, Louise, Cynthia, what are y'all doing?
We're following Alvin. I mean, if there's any... What is going on around us? Are prisoners fighting? What's happening?
you hear, or rather, you see a bunch of people in their cages, as you're passing by these open rooms now with the doors open, that are just looking around like, what the hell's going on? As the growing in volume sound of a gunfight erupts from where you suspect the lobby is.
Those cages have padlocks.
They do, yes.
Can I pause for one moment and like shoot those padlocks off?
You can shoot one of them.
How many cages are there?
In
no,
these
wait,
rooms,
I only need one. All right, yeah, I'll go for one.
One? Okay. There appears to be sort of a middle-aged gentleman, a woman who appears to be in her 50s, a young man in his 20s, and a very old man, probably in his 70s or 80s.
Do I roll to shoot the padlock, or can I just do it point blank real quick?
Yeah, I'd say it'd be easy enough, but it's going to cost you some time.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm literally just gonna shoot that padlock off and just say to the people inside, free everyone you can and then come to the front and run back out.
What?
I ain't listening. I'm leaving. It's like I've given them an opening. It's up to them now.
Okay. Cynthia, what are you doing?
Juggling keeping Dave with us and providing cover fire for Alvin, who is barreling forward.
Okay. What would you like Point Man to do?
Is this like a hallway? Are there potential of people coming up behind us as well?
From where you came. Sorry, excuse me. From where you came from, that war room, there didn't appear to be any other entrances to that room, so there would be very little possibility of somebody following from behind you. You're just trying to brute force your way forward through a bunch of these members of the family.
Okay. How many guns were left in the room?
Left in the room?
Yeah.
I would say. By the way, there's like two. There are two people that are still alive. Two members of the family that are still alive.
Oh shit! Then yeah, Cynthia would have tried killing them before, fully running off.
Yes.
So, body for that, right?
Yes, that would be a body.
Oh fuck! 5.
Oh no! All right, you. It's a bit in character. You step over them while they're on the ground, sort of assuming that they might be down and out. But he gets up to like sitting on his butt, and he unloads into your hip again, and sparks spray from your body as these bullets tear at your metal carapace, and you take 2 damage.
Oh shit. Eyes go immediately red, and the head owl swivels towards the person that shot her.
I'm assuming you want Point Man to back you up?
Yeah, please.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's not a good sound.
I think anyone that shoots at Cynthia would probably taste his wrath regardless.
Similarly, the as the situation unfolds, distracted by you suddenly getting shot at, the other man gets to his knees, and he unloads into Point Man's leg, and he goes to one knee. Ah! He will lose 2 hit points as well. I'm just gonna get. Oh man,
Let's
I need.
See, that would
I'll
be...
have open
I do have
this.
armor, so that'll put me down to 7.
Correct. I'm just gonna Open a notepad document right here. To keep track of your VIPs you've got. Right.
Right.
Alvin, you are trying to use this man as a human shield to push further into this hallway that is now swarming with members of the family. I'll go ahead and say this is acting defensively, so roll me wits.
Wits, okay. 7.
Okay. As you do push forward, though, but noticing that you are holding on to a corpse now, it is just a hail of gunfire that is raining down towards you, and it just shreds this corpse. You push forward, but you lose the meat shield.
Okay. I hear the gunshots behind me.
Yeah, you do hear the gunshots behind you.
Do I have time to look back and see who got hit?
Yeah, I'd say you'd all be relatively aware of each other's current circumstances, except for maybe Apex, who's hanging even further back than you.
Boy, man, oh, damn!
You fight your way to the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
As another 8 members of the family come out of the woodwork and begin to swarm towards you.
Son of a bitch. Fine! The meat shield is useless now, right? I will throw the pulp to one side and just smash my fist together and yell, "Bring it on!" That's
Alrighty.
the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Who's up next? Also, did you want Dave to do anything other than just stay near you?
I think he's too Is he functional? Like,
Yeah, can he do anything?
Doesn't know how to shoot.
He is a non-combatant in this.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Stay low! Serpentine!
He is doing a really good job of staying low, though, as he's just sort of ducking and covering his head and doing his
Like
best
Ashley.
to be low and to be small and to stay out of whatever fighting might happen here. So that's
it.
him.
That's all for Dave.
All right.
True worm of a man at the moment.
Fighting forward. What are you going to do now? Face down with 8 barrels of Tommy guns.
Having heard Alvin yell out that Cynthia and Point Man got hit, Bastion would snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Bastion.
Oh,
He's
there goes.
Back to... running to try to help now.
All right. You were trying to make your way back to the rest of your group.
Yep.
Yes. All right. I'll keep that in mind. What's everybody else doing?
Cynthia's gonna shoot the guy that shot her.
Fair enough. I assume you want Point Man to do the same, and he will.
Yeah, I mean, taking out the last 2 guys is gonna be importante. So
Louise!
definitely going for another headshot.
Before the next 8 get here.
Yes.
Oh, yes? Hello?
Louise, what would you like to do?
So wait, did Alvin and me make it to the front? And there's 8 guys there?
You're at the front. There are 8 guys there, and actually, you rolled for it earlier, so I'll give it to you for free. You recognize this place, actually. This is a similar location to where you all headed towards to gather your gear during your first breakout.
So I was gonna ask, is this where they took our gear?
Probably.
You know what? Immediate threat first. I'm going to open fire and try and get as many of these fuckers as I can.
All right.
Because
Alvin,
as
what are
long
you
as
doing?
Apex and them, even if I was going to help the other Cynthia and them, it's like, they only have 2. We have 8, so...
Fair enough.
Is there any sign, by the by, of our reinforcements?
We've been hearing them fighting.
We've been hearing them. They're going about.
Oh yeah.
Where can we
assume
hear
this
them
is
right
for-
now?
You definitely know that you're getting closer from just judging by the volume of the things that are going on, and you can now hear people's.
Yeah, we told them to secure the lobby.
You can now hear people's voices shouting orders, but you can't quite discern what's happening just yet. But you're getting closer to the lobby.
Actually, all right. I'm going to open fire, but the second before I do, I'm going to take a deep breath and just bellow out, "Chris!" And then I will roll to attack.
All right. Alvin, what do you?
8.
Yeah, that'll work.
What I'm going to go ahead and do is, after bellowing that, I'm going to surge forward, and the closest guy who kisses my fist, I'm going to attempt to beat him to such a degree that I want to intimidate the other people.
Might be a bit of a complicated thing, given
It's a massacre!
certain perks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, perks again. Yeah, that's right. I just want to knock their block off. Closest guy, we're gonna knock their block off.
Fair enough. You can knock him out. Louise, however, since you rolled, you do manage to squeeze off some shots, and one of these members of the family goes down. But unless you wanted to do anything else.
I'm definitely going to ricochet.
I think does your ricochet once a encounter?
I haven't been using it that way so far, unless something's changed.
Yeah. Well, there we go. I probably ought to, but since I didn't write it down, go ahead and do it.
Yay! I'm helping! 8!
All right, yeah. Another member of the family goes down, so now there are only about 6 that are pointing rifles at you, but they all go off at once as a spray of muzzle flashes light up towards you, Louise, and you take 3 damage.
That's alright. Got ya.
All right, Alvin, you're trying to knock a dude out.
Much that, but yes. Let's see how this takes us. 10.
Nice!
Yeah, you manage to run up to one of these dudes, and you just grab him by the head, and you slam his head into this concrete wall, and there's like a little streak of red as he slowly sinks to the floor. He's not dead, but he's definitely unconscious and probably concussed too.
Homeboy didn't dodge too well.
Sounds like meat shield material.
Yeah, meanwhile, Point Man and Cynthia are dealing with 2 that were left behind, and Apex, you see this scene as you're running back up. So, Cynthia, why don't you go ahead and roll me your body?
Oh my god, okay.
Not...
Oh, well, sorry. Look out for my body rolls.
Watch out for your
13.
body rolls.
Oh my god,
That's a
13.
critical success. Yeah, certainly. Certainly, you spray this dude with bullets, and just you're close enough to that you hit him point blank in the head, and he just goes down in a bloody mess, and he's super dead now. Meanwhile, Point Man is similarly having some pretty good luck as well, as he readjusts himself on his leg, and he swivels on his knee that is now looking a bit shaky, and he opens fire, and he completely just blows apart this guy's chest cavity, and he goes down like a bag of hammers as well.
Cynthia
All right,
blushes.
So that whole situation in there is taken care of.
Yes, you're running up, and you're seeing it as it happens. These 2 cleaning up these 2 mobsters.
Then I would like to use my turn to look for any loose, preferably metallic rod-like objects.
The guy's
Anywhere that I can
cane.
just get my hand on, even if it's just like a long rifle that I can just swing as a bat or a club.
Okay. Roll a wits.
That's a 9.
Yeah, you've got a couple of rifles that these guys have been dropping that you could probably use as a makeshift club for a couple of hits.
All I need.
There you go.
Then I can find another.
Wait, how sturdy is his cane?
Go. I left that room, so I can't even check anymore.
Fuck.
Darn. There goes that legendary weapon.
God, no, Connor, you cannot say these
Hey,
things.
Nope.
I didn't say we left the arena. I have no
That is
intention
true.
of leaving this place until we've won.
Okay.
Indeed. Right. So you have a Tommy gun that you are going to use as a bludgeon. Excellent. I believe that makes it the top of the round, and
I continue my way towards the front of the building.
yes. Alrighty. You join up with Alvin, who is just raining just sheer madness on these guys. And you join up with him into the melee.
Hope I didn't miss the party.
No, you're just.
The old man liked a long farewell.
I said it's a party guests.
I twirl the gun in my hand and look towards the next in the group of line.
All right.
I join them, grin, and crack my neck.
All right.
Cynthia's
Meanwhile-
gonna shoot people.
Yep, shooting people. Louise, shooting people, I imagine.
Oh, sure.
Sounds like an afternoon.
I was taking a drink. How dare you?
Your
Oh, sure. Let's join in the shooting.
nerd is staying put. Yep, he's doing a fine job of that.
Proud of my nerd.
I'm gonna go ahead and crouch low, close the gap by just doing that boxing close the gap roll, and then follow up with an uppercut to the closest dude.
All right, we'll go down the line here. Apex, why don't you go ahead and roll me a body with that? It's gotta be a bludgeon.
I run up with my makeshift bat and I look to little slugger this motherfucker. A 9.
9.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use my black belt. I'm gonna keep that 9.
All right, gonna keep that 9, and it remains intact as well. As you take this club basically, and you come down with the butt of it, and you cave in this guy's skull, and he squeezes off just an instinctual shot, and it clips you in the calf, and you take 2 damage, Apex.
Rolled down to 1 because I currently have 2 shield.
That is true.
All right.
Meanwhile, Alvin, you are also going to rock'em sock'em.
Absolutely. Let's roll.
All right.
That's an 8.
All right, just like clockwork with the apex at your back, you crack another guy over the side of the head. And he goes down, but his other 2 friends pour more fire into you, and you also take 2 damage, Alvin.
All right.
Let me know when you're getting close to 5, by the way.
Oh, this is just chopping through my armor right now.
Ah, I see.
I'm at 2 out of 7. I'm at 2 out of 7 armor, and I'm still at full health.
Alrighty. Yes, he's also unconscious, and as you do, the streak of blood coming down from your various wounds slowly begins to cover your arm, and you look down at it for a moment, and you hear in your head, Alvin, finally.
I look toward the other guys while chuckling and just rolling the arm I just devastated that last dude with.
Louise!
How many are up still?
There are 2 that you can see. I believe. Yes. 2.
Do they look scared?
They're fighting for their lives currently.
Cool. I'm gonna plug one in the head. We'll see how this
All right.
goes.
Oh my god.
Buddy!
Roll body.
9.
9. You do, as you ventilate this guy, you shoot him right in the head, and his buddy looks to him and squeezes off more shots at you, and he looks like he's gonna try and leg it. You take 1 damage, Louise.
As he legs it, you know what it is all. Ricochet.
Ricochet.
And only.
8.
Yeah. You hear from off screen a Wilhelm scream, and you get the sensation that your shot definitely made it. Also,
That sounded like a cat.
ooh, that is a very good ability. We'll rework it later. Right. Your hallway is no longer blocked. You can proceed forward to what sounds like the lobby.
As we're running, I tell Alvin,
We need to find a PA system, something that we can get the message out.
Yeah. Louise, you took a hit. You okay?
I'm fine. Need to find our shit too.
All right, PA system. I'm just gonna look around the room. Is there anything that looks like a horn I could use?
You're still in this hallway that is leading towards what sounds like the lobby, as there is a lot of fighting going on. You see rooms with cages in them with scared people looking from side to side, looking at you, gasping in horror.
Do any of them look like Rick, the first guy we came across?
Go ahead and roll the wits, I suppose.
All of us?
If you're all searching for Rick.
I'm specifically looking for Rick.
Nope.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not me.
Apex. Roll me wits.
7.
It takes you a bit, and you're sort of devoting your attention to it at the moment. So you're gonna lag a little bit behind again, but sure enough.
I'm gonna lag behind and try to get some of these people out of their cages as well.
Yeah, as I look back, does it look like that one cage I freed doing what I told them to do and freeing other people?
They're scared and they're not sure what to do. Go ahead and just roll me a charm roll.
8.
It's
That
slow
ain't
going, but they seem to be sort of realizing, like, oh shit, this is our opportunity to get out of here. And yeah, it's slow, but they appear to be looking for ways to free the other captives. And the more that get freed, the faster that'll go. But yes.
Cool. Then I will keep my pace and head for the lobby.
Okay.
If Cynthia... Does it look like we are near the place where our gear is?
That's in the
Yes.
lobby, I think.
No,
in the lobby?
you saw it in the hallway. You guys were walking down.
Oh,
Like it's-
then can we retroactively say we took our gear?
It's one of the.
Well,
it'll take you some time, and I won't make you roll for it. But yes, all of it is not packed away. It was just freshly taken as you guys came in. It is all sitting in one unique pile. It will take you time to gather your. Actually, let's just go ahead and roll wits to see how fast you all get rearmed.
While they're
Okay.
doing that, Bastion is getting people out of their cages.
You
and
said
is
wits?
and is searching for Rick.
And technically, we are already armed. Like, I'm gonna hold on to this
Yes,
Tommy
but
gun
now
for a
you
little while
have
longer.
familiar armaments.
Yeah.
Mm.
I rolled.
These-
7.
I rolled a
You said
10.
wits?
Wits.
Wits, Connor?
Yes, wits.
12.
Nice.
So
And-
I was also going to say that she would, if someone was lagging behind, she would tell Dave to pick it up and hand it to them. If he has the mind to do that.
With your weapons?
To hold
So
on,
like
to hold
if
on to
A-
anybody's
if
weapon that
Ha-
isn't there.
Yes. So if Apex isn't in the room, then she'll say, take those and give it to, the one that looks like this. While she is like rapidly resheathing every knife in her leggings.
All right.
So I don't know, it would probably be wits for him. Poor baby.
Ooh,
No?
he's scared out of his mind right now.
Okay. Then,
He doesn't look like he's going to be taking direction well during this. He's just trying to stay alive.
okay. Then she will notice that and be like, no, okay, never mind. And then just pick up whatever is left to hand it out to the people that catch up.
Alrighty.
And apparently it happens lightning fast, if 12 is what I think it is.
That 12 was for you to get yourself rearmed. And also, just because
That's a
you
lot of
rolled it
shit.
earlier and I need to get around to it. Apex, you do, after checking door after door, you see a short-haired, big-bearded, rotund older man in a Hawaiian shirt. Mm-hmm. And he's like looking into the cages and he's like, "It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right."
It is
You.
going to be all right.
What are you doing back here?
Freeing everyone. The nightmare is over.
I did the like I would have grabbed something as proof of my kill. Did the boss have he had like a cravat on, right?
He had a tie.
I would drop his blood-spattered tie on the ground.
The head of the serpent has been removed. And your collar will not explode by their command. It is your choice once again, little dog. Will you stay collared or will you be free? And will you help free the rest of these people?
Make a charm roll +2.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
That's still a 6.
Aww.
Doesn't help that I still have a very intimidating aura.
Just can't get this guy on our side.
He sort of backs away from you.
I shake my head and look to the people in cages.
Your freedom is yours to take. It is not mine to give.
But I walk up to the cage and I use my cudgel to try to break the lock on it.
Sure enough, yeah. That'd be a body roll, and Rick doesn't stop you either. He's
That's
just sort
a
of
12.
looking.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I
sure
snap
enough.
the lock without looking at Rick, and I walk back, and I walk out of the room quietly, not making any more eye contact with him.
Unfortunately, that does break the weapon that you are holding.
I drop it next to him as I walk by.
He just looks sort of stunned, like he doesn't know what to do.
Process it out, buddy.
And I head out to the next, and I head out to continue assisting people.
All right. So you're fighting your way back into the lobby now that you were all rearmed.
Oh yeah.
I hold out my arm as I'm walking out for somebody to toss me my Deathclaw gauntlet.
Cynthia tosses it.
I attach it to my arm while I'm still wearing this slick-ass suit.
Alvin just punches his hands into his power fists.
Yeah, we're doing the powerful One Piece walk now, baby.
Yeah, the whole team's coming in.
Bow.
Oh, if Alvin could look more intimidating, he'd have those Dio menacing runes next to him.
Da, da, da. Da, da, da. As you rock your way down this hallway, caked in the blood and gore of your enemies, it is at this point, due to a combination of factors that have slowed you down to this point, you now see several men in very nice suits, much like the one you're wearing right now, Apex, that run down the hallway. You see about 6 of them, and they look like they mean business.
I crack my neck, draw my gauntlet to the ground, and go into a charge.
All right.
Alvin lets loose just a war cry as he just full-on T-1000 towards these guys.
Louise raises her Tommy gun and opens fire on whoever she can. I like this Tommy gun. It's been a good friend so far, and it still has bullets.
And you said 3 bullets per shot, right?
It is 3 bullets per shot until I can figure out better rules for automatic weapons.
You can help me come up with them.
Oh boy!
Wow!
Cynthia will also shoot.
I imagine Point Man is going to do the same. And Dave is going to be the wimp, and he's just not going to do anything.
And one more for the wimp.
One more for the wimp.
Apex, you're up.
All right, rolling that body roll. Whapow! 10.
Excellent.
This is like, I'm going to give you my next turn right now, because this is what my action is essentially going to be. I am going to kill the first person I run up to so gruesomely. I am going to run up, swing the claw down at their jaw, and try to cleave their mouth, like cleave their bottom jaw from their face, and rip it away, and then just make eye contact with the next person I see, trying to intimidate them into giving up the fight.
Well, hold that phone, because the first strike doesn't kill him.
Okay.
These are elites you're dealing with now, and you do run your claw through his face, but it catches sort of on his jawbone, and you've now got your claws deep into this man's cheek, and you can feel his tongue lapping at one of your knuckles. But he is in searing agony, and he's buckling, but he's looking at you like he's gonna continue fighting for his life here.
All right, may I amend that to say that I am now trying. Screw it. No, I'm just gonna murder this guy next turn.
Alrighty.
Wow. Okay.
Better than leaving him this way.
Alvin.
All right.
Roll body, buddy.
Here I go, pal. That's a 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, you lunge forward and you push your fist into the first guy's gut that you see. It's not the one that Apex is dealing with, just a check, right?
Yeah, no.
No, we're fighting different people.
Yeah, exactly.
I dropped my dice.
Drop ads.
No.
Drop ads. That's what we're doing. We're dropping ads.
Dropping
here.
ass.
Yeah, dropping ass.
Dropping sick ass. No.
It's a good thing
ass.
It's a good thing I checked my butthole earlier.
Ass. Exactly. First
How are you supposed to do that off stream?
I said that's why I was saying it was a good thing I did it earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
There's context.
So-
There's
Oh,
context.
you're doing it again.
You plunge your fist into this guy's gut, and you squeeze the trigger for the pistons on your what's it called?
Power
fist. And you just a gout of blood and vomit comes out of this guy's mouth as he stumbles backwards. His legs are shaky, but he's still holding firm to his rifle, and he is still looking at you like he's gonna put up a fight. That definitely hurt him, and he levels his rifle at you, and you take an additional 3 damage.
All right, that's 2 damage, and my armor's gone.
Oh God!
Alvin's going to throw off his harness and just smile. Ain't no one ever survived one of those. You're gonna be fun. End turn. For me.
All right. Louise.
Rolling. 8.
8. As you squeeze off more rounds, they look like they penetrate shallowly into the jackets. You catch one in the hip, and the lead, sort of copper-colored bullets seem to flatten against the fabric of this coat that they're all wearing. And he goes, "Ah! Fuck!" And he points his rifle at you, and he opens fire, and you also take 3 damage.
All right. And I will roll ricochet on that.
Okay.
10!
Yes!
Very nice.
May I, I can, now when it's a 10, I can choose the same target. May I flavor this, please?
Sure.
As it, where does he hit me exactly?
It's sort of, a couple of rounds go through your shoulder, some go, close to your collarbone, missing vital, arteries and organs, for the time being, but it's, as it moves, as this combat continues, and as you grow more and more exhausted, it's getting harder to keep these shots from being lethal.
She'll just narrow her eyes at the guy who shot her and point to her forehead. And I would like to imagine, as she does that, the bullet dings off a corner and slams him into the face.
He like cocks a brow at you, and then you see a hole burst through from the back of his head, and he slowly lowers to the ground.
And as I rolled a 10, I may roll ricochet again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this perk is very strong.
5.
Alrighty. And here's where the backdrop comes from. Oh god damn it. I need to start rolling in the tray, Connor.
Connor make no tray.
Yeah.
Hey, Connor.
Betrayal.
Oh my
Uh,
Just...
hey, Apex, pick a number between 1 and 4.
3.
Apex, you take 2 damage.
Oh.
Sorry.
I take
As
1 damage.
Woo! As the ricochet comes back and sort of scrapes him across the shoulder. However, this is all just, it's in game. It's not your fault. You can't really control this from happening. You're just very lucky, Louise.
I know, but I still apologize.
It's okay, still eating through the armor.
Sarah is apologizing.
And as the first man, the first elite falls forward dead, Louise, you hear muffled coming from your backpack. Finally.
What the fuck?
Nothing finally.
Are we all
I was just I was just slow getting to it, kid.
What is happening?
I feel like we fall under the same type of delusion. This is amazing.
Oh shit.
Louise.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Oh,
Yo,
no.
yes.
Oh no.
Or not Louise, Cynthia.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You're also firing some shots into these folks. There are 5 of them left.
Okay. Gonna shoot a guy. Gonna hope I shoot him good right in the face. Go. 9.
You do shoot him good, not really right in the face. You catch around his neck, and the coat he seems to be wearing seems to be blocking most of the impact of these bullets. And you see immediately just like welts, and you think he might have broken some ribs from your shot, but he is still going strong, and he fires at you, and you take 3 damage.
Just for fun. Cynthia has so much armor before anything vital would be hit that they just kind of like sink into her around the same area, and it's just like, huh.
I believe your health is your armor, actually.
No. I put a bunch of extra stuff into getting a like almost the equivalent of my health in armor. So
I see.
it would be very difficult.
When did that happen?
At the very beginning of the game.
What?
Okay.
That's what I put all my money into.
Think armor. Tharmor, if you will.
Yeah.
Armor does have a rule of weight, so
Uh,
I am curious.
Well,
We'll talk
guess
about
we'll
it
find
later.
that out later.
We'll
I
talk
built
about it
for my
later.
sister ages ago. I guess she didn't hear me.
No, she's
how
in a
much-
gunfight.
I know, but you know,
Excuses!
What was it again? You said 2 damage?
3 damage.
3 damage.
And
Okay.
he takes a hit off of his being elite. BTE. Be elite. Be the elite.
Oh my god.
And now Point Man is going to try and fire at that same individual. Oh, buddy.
He's having he can't aim with that mask on.
He. Yeah. As he takes a couple of shots to his other leg, his good leg, he takes another 3 damage. As this hail of gunfire perforates him. He leans back against the wall, trying to steady himself, and he rips off the mask of the Apex, and he just lets it hang in front of his chest, and he's... Oh, fuck. Ugh. Can't see with this freaking thing on.
He's not having a good time.
He's
No.
really
for,
not.
For the record, my outfit that he's wearing had, I think it was 5 armor when it started. If that makes a difference for him.
It would. Very much so make a difference for him. Yeah, he's not looking great, but he's still conscious. I believe there was everybody. Dave, what are you doing? Yeah.
Is he
Proud of my nerd.
Is he like Otacon pissing his pants right now?
He's past pissing his pants. He's just scared for his life right now. But he is making sure to stay with you, and he's not panicking and running off anywhere. He's maintaining enough composure to trust you all to get him out of here alive.
Currently his only option.
Yep.
yeah.
So for the moment, he's not going to be a target of any damage or anything like that. But yes, there are 5 elite soldiers of the family still blocking your way towards the lobby.
I'm going to rip this man's jaw off.
Okay.
And that shall act as the intimidation for the next guy.
All right. You're ripping his jaw off. Alvin?
I'm gonna make a sandwich with my power fist, his head, and that wall.
I see. Louise?
Is there a guy looking hurt that Alvin and Apex aren't messing with?
The man that Alvin just punched is looking pretty rough.
Yeah, but isn't Alvin continuing his assault on that guy?
That is true.
I shot a guy.
Nobody, yeah, the one guy that Cynthia shot seems wounded.
Alright, I'll take him. We need to be dropping some guys.
I imagine Cynthia is still shooting.
Shooting guys.
Shooting guys. Point Man, shooting guys.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hopefully he gets his aim back this time.
Yeah, buddy, come on now.
He can see now, so hopefully.
You gotta impress your girlfriend.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Dude, she's watching.
I did it, 'cause the chick's dig it.
Yes. All right. Apex. Let's see a rip off a man's jaw today.
Let's see it happen. 12.
That was a major
Of course
success.
he did.
I
Major
get the
success.
whole Colombian necktie.
You lift up the pinky of this. You lift up the pinky of this Deathclaw gauntlet, and you just rake it across underneath his chin, and his jaw goes flying against the wall. A spatter of blood as he coughs up his last breaths, and he hits the floor. And a couple of the guys just sort of shuffle backwards a little bit.
I immediately turn and make eye contact with those two.
Yeah, they're shuffling their priorities as they're also taking a look at the carnage that you're leaving in your wake as well.
They're suddenly wondering if they'd like to go home and be family men.
Yeah, I look at them and I pull the Richard Ravaget. Anyone who points a gun at me dies.
Okay. Alvin.
Let's go, roll it.
Trying to smush him.
14.
Oh,
That's a perfect.
that is a perfect roll as you,
Oh
with
my
a
god.
left hook, you collide with the side of this man's skull. You press him into the wall, and then the power fist goes off, and his head disappears.
Oh my god.
It's like a magic trick!
As the great Alvin performs a magic trick the likes of which these men have never seen. And another one bites the dust. There are now, I believe, 3 left.
Can I flavor this real quick?
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and punch him in the head. He goes through. I fall through the punch where I bent over, and I'm just heaving. And then I slowly look back at the other 3, just still breathing and then smiling at them. And that's me.
He's
All right.
Gun gals.
The gun gals. Let's go with Louise.
Oh,
Ooh.
I whiffed that.
What? Whoa.
Yeah, as you're sort of trying to refocus after the rather odd Phil speaking a bit louder to you than usual, you snap back to reality just in time to see more bullets shredding through your clothing and your flesh. You take an additional 2 damage.
And that is my armor. I guess on a fail, it doesn't say so, but you know what, I'm not gonna roll Ricochet on a failure. I guess that's me then.
You need to successfully land a shot on somebody in order
Yeah.
to ricochet.
Then that's me.
All right.
I didn't do nothing good.
Louise.
That is Louise.
Oh, Cynthia. Buh.
Nah, I'm Louise. She's Cynthia.
Rootin'est, tootin'est cowgirl in the waist. 8.
8. Yes. You managed to, you were shooting for the guy who's already wounded, correct?
Yep, indeeder.
Alright, yep, you take him down.
I
But
shoot a guy.
you shoot a guy, you shoot him real good, as he falls back and his buddies lay more, rounds into you. You take an additional 2 damage as well.
Dang it.
Point man. Oh.
Yes?
Actually manages to lay some covering fire in for you as bullets sink into one man's hip as he goes down to a knee and then slowly staggers back up. Seems to have wounded one of them.
Proud of my boy. How's Dave?
Is he crying?
Dave is not crying. He's taking deep breaths. He's like, okay, all right.
You guys are so proud of Dave right now.
I'm so
Honestly-
proud of
honestly,
Dave.
yeah.
He's handling this really well.
Dave is rolling very well, but he is not a non-combatant and probably could be giving these rolls to Point Man,
Well,
who is conversely not doing too great.
Are any of the prisoners that are being freed willing to help? Maybe, I don't know. Ugh, forget it.
They're non-combatants. They are helping each
There's
other
no
get
way.
free.
You do hear a sort of muttering from behind you as more and more of these prisoners seem to be getting free.
You hear the people singing their songs.
Yes. There are two individuals, one of them is wounded and one of them is not, and they are both looking not that eager to be here anymore.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm currently using my move to intimidate them into giving up their poor choice.
All right.
I'm doing my best impression of a Tokyo Ghoul villain right now. But yeah, if they ain't running, I'm gonna run in and engage them.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Gun gals.
You know what? If I'm allowed to do this in one turn, because there's a crowd of freed prisoners now behind us, I will turn, grin, and I will say, "Who wants to help?" And I will slide the Tommy gun along the floor towards them and pull out my shotgun and use that.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Beating of your heart, echoes beating of
And
the drum.
Cynthia.
Realizing that that's an option, she will also, almost in tandem with Louise, as she sees what's happening, put her Tommy gun down and slide it behind her as well, and will shoot with her assault rifle.
Okay. We'll go like this. Apex, go ahead and roll me your intimidation with your body.
Intimidation. 11.
All right.
My eyes spattered with blood. I'm just glaring at them, with this man's jaw dangling from my hand.
All right. Alvin, you're also trying to look rather scary. Why don't you go ahead and just roll me a charm roll?
Ooh, very good. 3.
Oh.
Too scary.
Ow! They're not looking at you right now, though, Alvin.
That's fair.
You look scary, but the Apex has their attention.
If you saw my face, it would have been really scary.
I can flavor this. When you smash that guy's head like into a giant red mist, that's when I'm staring at them and that boom cloud of mist erupts behind my head.
If there's two deadites in the cabin, you can only look at the closest.
Yeah. It's the law.
It is.
Alrighty. So, Louise, why don't you go ahead and roll me a charm roll?
Oh, goody.
Try and convince these people to take up arms against their oppressors.
6. Damn that -1.
I see. Maybe Cynthia can do a little bit better. We'll just call the crowd one entity.
Amazing. And also, that means that I get to use fast friends.
Considering we are their liberators, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how many fast friends you can make. Roll me a charm.
I would love to do that. Oh, shit. Wait, I would love to do that. Wait, what the heck have I been doing?
It's just not happening.
What
today, is it?
Okay, no, it's here. Oh,
become?
we're fine. Cynthia will be like, help would be appreciated. Oh, shit!
Well.
Do you want... Oh, wait, no, even the +1 won't help there. Yeah, the people are scared.
I did do the +1
5.
because I have
Oh,
a charm +1. That is a +1 on my charm roll.
You, unfortunately, look into this crowd of people who are scared for their lives. And they look at the guns that you slide them and they just sort of instinctually back away.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, shoots with gun.
All right, well,
Yeah,
we'll get
me
around
too.
to that. We'll get around to that next time. Yeah. Given everything that's happened, well, yeah. Given everything, they're not like dropping their weapons and pissing their pants and running away, but they're like, fall back, and both of the elites retreat into the lobby.
Oh,
That might not be smart. Let's follow.
I can, like, as they're falling back, I'm just doing a Michael Myers towards them.
All right. Yes, you attempt to bestow fear in these men, these hardened individuals who have lived both the life of a slave and the life of a slaver. You put the fear of the apex in them.
If I can flavor this at all, I'd like to walk past Pointman as I do, grab my skull, and put it on my head.
Sure enough. Yeah. He's like, take it. Freaking hair. And Bastion becomes the apex once more.
But in a sick-ass suit.
Bam!
Suit
Apex. It's Apex at Fashion Week.
Roll me a wits, Apex, as well, as you pass Point Man.
That's a 6.
Okay.
Cynthia would have definitely
only paying-
checked in on him, by the way.
Only paying
At least
attention
to
to my
see,
prey
like, how
currently.
functional he is before we move on. Because he has
Indeed.
been injured.
Yeah, he's looking relatively rough.
I guess next, how rough is he looking now?
Roll me smarts, I would say.
Okay. 13.
He's taken a couple of pretty good hits. That leg is probably going to need some mending once all of this is over, if you all manage to make it out of here. He... With the major success, you can tell he has 7 health left.
Oh, wow. Okay. God damn.
I'm gonna be alright. I can still fight.
You sure?
Yeah,
You're making
I've seen
me
worse
worry.
I've seen worse than this.
Alright.
As you all begin to push into the lobby, I'm assuming.
Alvin will follow behind Apex and slick back his hair with his bloody hand.
All right. You hear Dave yelp out as he sort of looks around a bit more panicked. He's like, "What was that?"
Cynthia will immediately tend to him. What is wrong?
I heard. And you begin to push further into the lobby, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Well, she would wait a minute to check in with Dave, but yeah.
Okay, so you're staying behind to tend to Dave. What are the rest of you doing?
Pushing into the lobby.
Michael Myers
Okay.
stalking.
Yep.
Well, also Michael Myers stalking, actually. Jason, there you
This
go.
is exactly what I was afraid of.
Our backup should be at the lobby.
Oh yeah, I'll get to you in a second. As Cynthia, you stay behind for a moment.
Yeah.
You just hear him muttering, heard something.
What did you hear?
A voice. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. Let's just get out of here, okay? Just gotta get out of here. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind.
All right. We'll move to the lobby.
Okay. As you walk out into the lobby, you see a cacophonous scene. There are bodies of members of the family everywhere. Everybody in this combat seems to be wounded in some way or another. You see the three members of the archers holding these wicked, glowing, red-hot crossbow-looking weapons, as just the noise you heard earlier is just infinitesimally more loud as you see these red-hot slags of metal piercing through the thick armor that these people have been wearing that have been blocking your bullets like it's nothing.
Oh, shit.
You see people ventilating, being cooked inside of their own skin as these rounds of slag just pin these dudes to the walls. They are taking control of this combat, but some of them do look pretty hurt. Meanwhile, your sister Louise is swiveling with her head on a swivel, just popping off shots against members of the family. There must be at least 40 corpses in this hallway, and more people are still coming. And Bryce looks at you all and says, "We gotta go now!"
And
Immediate search for the thing that takes the collars off.
It's right there at the front of the lobby. You all recognize it.
I will make a beeline for that fucker to get this thing off.
All right.
Yep. Get everyone out of them. Actually, can we take it and run?
Well, if we take it, the people who are still here will not be able to get theirs off.
Right, but can't we make one?
I believe at the very, very beginning of all of this campaign, you tried to do a similar thing. Yes, if you try to if you try to rip it out, it'll stop working. So
Right. Okay, never mind. So yeah, get everyone out.
I yell back, negative. We need to hold this until we can get the slaves out.
Are you kidding me?
Cynthia points at their necks, the bomb collars.
Oh, for fuck! Fine! And they're going to continue holding their ground, and I'm going to go ahead and put them on my little funny chart as well.
Little funny chart, man. Funny little chart, man. Who is on your chart?
Point man, Dave, Archer 1, Archer 2, because I forgot their names.
And
Bryce.
The other ones were called Goddard and Knight.
Yep.
That is true. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, nice.
Lieutenant Knight. Private Goddard. Bryce.
Oh my gosh.
He's doing a bit more well than the others. That is okay. And Chris, who is still wounded from the other day, so she's also not doing terribly great. Alrighty.
All right.
Who in this room looks like they have the most authority?
On the
enemy side.
On the enemy side.
I was about to say, let's do a tally count. Whoever killed the most today gets to be the leader.
You can roll me a wits to try and identify somebody who looks like they're in charge.
Will that use my turn?
Yes.
Nah, that's not where my head would be at. If these guys have walked back into more company, then I will, seeing as they currently have not disarmed themselves, I will continue charging the next closest one to make sure that we can hold this lobby.
Alrighty. Alvin?
Alright, so at the start of this, we had a plan where once we got to the thing, I could go ahead and do my best to see if I can't use it to go ahead and help disable all the collars permanently. We talked about that with the plan and everything, right? I'm just trying to remember where our head was at with that.
I just remember we were trying to get to this thing so that we could use it to take everybody's collars off after we secured this area.
Was there anything else with that?
Currently the collars are disabled because of the song that is playing.
Detonated. They can't be remotely detonated. They just need to be taken off with this machine.
All right.
Unfortunately,
But hey,
it's
but
probably
hey,
gonna have to be a one at a time thing.
Alvin is the tech guy. If he can think of something, by all means. Bastion
Okay,
is
I'm back.
Bastion's
Welcome back.
Bastion's on kill mode.
The only thing I can think of is if it's a signal, find a way to go ahead and boost the signal to go ahead and disable them. If it's an analog thing, like you need that to pop a lock or something, then that is an impossibility. The only reason why I asked with this thing and this plan is because I've been holding on to a certain thing that lets me go ahead and reroll smarts rolls on technology. And
That's
boy,
right.
howdy, am I going to utilize it right now if I need to.
So you are trying to find something that will... Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic here. Something that will disable the collars permanently? Is that what I heard?
So they can be taken off.
the thing. Yes, because to go ahead and look at the apparatus, if it's a wireless signal or something, then I can feasibly think of a way to boost it. If it's an analog thing and needs to pop a lock, that's an impossibility.
Yeah, that would be impossible. From what you know from last time, you would have to interface directly with each and every collar for them to be disabled. There's no signal that you can boost other than the one that is already being boosted that is currently disabling the collars. But that is a temporary measure, and unless this song or the signal is being played permanently, then having the collars be disabled forever, probably out of your scope, especially during this combat.
All right. Then, that being said, I'm going to devote my actions to popping off as many colors as I possibly can. Anybody who's running down this hallway, I'm scooping them, tapping them, and then smacking their ass out the door.
I am going to... sorry, as I'm running into the conflict... Can I actually change my action?
Sure. We haven't rolled yet,
This room is full of, you said 40 bodies?
There are 40 bodies around here. People still keep coming.
I am going to yell into the din of people running in.
Make your choices wisely. Your master is dead. You fight for no one but your own lives. If you attack, you will not be spared. You will leave your loved ones behind. Make your choice. Live or die.
All right, so you're trying to intimidate the room.
Yeah, basically, I'm trying to kill the morale of as many people as I can.
All right.
There are certainly some who have personal relations that we have killed that will not stop attacking us. But there are some people who probably want to live.
It's also a matter of whether they believe you or not, but that we'll get around to that when it happens. So
True.
Alvin is popping off collars.
Popping collars.
Gun gals, what is your purview at the moment?
Have we assumed we have our collars off now if Alvin's already moved to the prisoners?
You would need to use your turn to pop your collar off.
Yeah, getting collar off is priority one.
Yeah, I'll get my collar off.
Yep, I will pop yours. I will pop Cynthia's. I will pop mine. I will pop Point Man's.
And then I will take up position near my sister, if possible.
If Alvin is devoting his turns to helping people pop off their collars, I would say there would be a bonus to your wits rolls that are coming up.
Okay. Yeah, no, my entire job right now is exactly how the plan was going to go. Go feral to the lobby. Go ahead, bring it back in. My new job is now going as much as I can.
All right.
And I have the big book of science out to go ahead and help me on this.
Alrighty.
If I need to. If I don't need it, I'll keep it in the inventory.
If you want to use it to get a bonus to your rolls, did you write down what exactly it does?
Yeah, I did actually. So you, this is a long while ago, but you get, Louise found the Big Book of Science, Volume 5 that she gave to me. And what the Big Book of Science, Volume 5 does is it lets me re-roll smarts rolls on technology. Now, once I utilize that, it's over and done with because you can't, re-roll your re-roll, and it's a book. You can't reuse a book.
Right.
Okay. But that is what it does.
Since you're operating the one device for this, I'll say the boost will benefit the entirety of this, but then after that, yeah, the book will be gone and useless after this section here. All right.
I can't believe Louise found a book just for this particular thing.
Woohoo!
Found the operator manual to the slave collar remover.
Connect female side to male side. What?
Oh, that's dirty.
Cynthia, what are you doing?
Is this after the collar is off?
Your collar's still on.
Yeah, no, I would spend my turn trying to get my collar off, and then probably trying to get Dave somewhere safe-ish and holding position so that everyone else can get their collars off.
Point Man will also work to get his collar off.
Wait a minute. Dave's a nerd, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. While I'm doing this, what I want Alvin to do is while he's doing this, I want to look to Dave and go, "You know how to do this? Help me out." Like Alvin is setting up a shop here.
No.
Fair enough. Lay low.
okay.
Be safe. That's the best.
He was so close. He was so close.
Oh my
That's
god.
the first interaction with Alvin. He's just covered in gore, going, "Help me!" Dave's like, "No!"
My fingers are really slippery.
Oh my god.
All right, so we'll go down the line here. Apex, you're trying to intimidate these people.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll body with -1.
I'm standing in a room with 40 corpses. All right.
But you didn't make them.
That's
Yep.
true.
They also not sure if they believe you that they killed their boss.
A couple of these guys saw me rip the jaw off a dude, but all right, let's go. Damn it, 6. Would have been 7.
They can't hear you.
Oh.
the din of gunfire is drowning out your voice, and though you are speaking quite loudly, it's little more than just the grunts of battle that can be heard.
Shrugging that off. All right, I guess I'll have to lead by example, and I
there's
charge
just
into
one
battle
thing.
then.
All right.
Just the gunfire's going off. There's one family member going, "What?"
Is that
What, huh?
Is that Cowman talking? Where'd he get one of our suits?
All right. Alvin, you're using your turn to
Pop collars.
pop collars. Yep. I'd say go ahead and give me a wits roll for this, just to see how quickly and how easily you can do this. You've done it before.
Okay.
So,
Not a smarts roll?
yeah,
Just a wits roll?
wits roll because you're
Under
this
fire.
is you're technically acting defensively.
Ooh, okay. 7.
Okay.
So if I go ahead
I'll keep
and follow this.
I'll keep that in mind. All right. You were holding steady and waiting to receive people. Louise, you're trying to get your collar off.
Yep.
Alvin's helping you. Go ahead and roll me a wits +2.
Oh, nice. 11.
Easily enough, Alvin. You stick the magnetic rod into the side of his collar. It goes, and the lock pops off and it drops to the floor.
Get going.
Thanks. Just as an afterthought, she'll take it and throw it at the head of one of the family if she can, and then go get close to her sister.
Nyeh.
Ow! Ha
All right. Cynthia,
Okay. And I'm rolling...
+2
So-
for wits.
Okay. Tweets. Yes. 5.
Ooh. What is your wits by default?
+2.
Oh, so it should be +4.
Yeah, it'd be
Oh,
+4
shit,
in
I'm
that
sorry.
case.
That'd be a 7.
So that'd be a 7.
7.
That's a minor
Sorry.
success. Okay. On your way into this booth, you were being trailed by a hail of gunfire, and there are a lot of people in this room that are still fighting. Amid the chaos, you take 4 damage.
Oh. Okay.
But your collar is also popped off, and it hits the floor.
Both of you got this. Keep going.
Point Man is also going to roll his cleats with a +2.
Cynthia's armor is officially gone, and she is getting hit for realsies now.
Yep. Point Man has no problem. He's hobbling, but he's doing it like low and quick. And he makes it to you without a problem, and collar comes off.
Got a hell of a story back home, don't we?
If we can make it to the car, then yeah.
Don't worry, we got this. Stay strong.
And that is everyone. I'm just going to see how well the archers do.
Fear the man with the bow that can piss fire.
Poetic.
More red hot slag pours into these people coming in short bursts, just completely shredding through their armor like it was nothing. You can see now how these people took over the arch, and as the fighting continues on. Oh yeah. Private Goddard takes a hail of bullets to the chest, and it seems to sink in through his body armor as he falls on his back.
Oh no, Goddard.
And he drops his magcaster, or he's keeping hold of his magcaster in one hand, but it looks like he's out of the fight for right now. And he goes, shit.
Oh fuck.
Meanwhile, as Bryce goes over to try and drag Goddard through the front gates, he's also peppered with a few shots. He's still standing, however. Meanwhile, Knight is doing quite well, actually, and he's managing to hold off more members of the family.
Man's getting a commendation.
And Chris is showing just how much she's earned her reputation as a gunslinger, as she is just popping people in the head. It's strange. It's almost as if she gets sort of like the light leaves her eyes as she focuses really hard, and time seems to stop whenever she focuses on a shot pointed at a specific part of the body, but that's probably something to worry about a bit later. Probably wouldn't have to worry about that.
Pogger!
Yeah, great.
Anyway.
She has VATS. Yes, but yes, that is the scene. One last push to make it out of the lobby. Apex, you are still fighting, however, and you are still bull-collared.
I am.
As
I want us to save slaves. I came in here with an objective. We got one of them.
And Alvin, fire pours into the booth, where they pick up on what you're doing, and they pour fire into the booth, and you take 4 damage.
All right, I'm at 6 health.
And as your wounds accumulate, you're exhausted. You've been fighting your way through this entire complex. You are on the brink of collapsing.
Oh, shit.
Just a little. You can't. You gotta keep going. Gotta see Jet again. Gotta save her too. Come on, bud.
Bastion's eyes narrows as he sees the scene unfolding before him. He so wants to rush in and kill as many of these guys as he can, but he sees his friends taking fire. And he runs to get his collar removed.
Alrighty. Alvin, I'm assuming with the remaining bits of your consciousness, you are still clinging on. You're going to try and help.
I'm going to go ahead and pop collars until consciousness fades from me, or until we have the clear to go ahead and get the hell out of here.
Alright. Let me just go ahead and do something else that I'm keeping track of here.
Alvin is politely seated, just half covered in blood, leaning up against the corner, going, "Welcome." Just whips him, just holding the rod and just waving people in.
I'm assuming
Meanwhile,
with all this fire pouring in, there aren't many actual slaves coming to actually take us up on this.
You see sort of a cloud of people that are sticking close to the walls that are they're a bit hesitant. Actually, let me go ahead and, now that they can see daylight. Oh yeah. You now that the light hits their eyes and they can see freedom right in front of them, some of the bolder of the collared slaves begin to sprint out the door.
But they're still collared. Way.
And they will we'll see what happens with that.
Oh no.
Let me uncollar you.
Meanwhile, the gun gals, what are you up to?
No, I was heading for my sister, but then I saw the Goddard stuff, and her shoes literally squeal on the floor as she changes directions. Though she yells to her sister, "Get the car ready soon, we gotta go!" And she's gonna sprint towards Goddard.
Got it!
And if she gets to Goddard, she will look to Bryce, who I assume is holding him, and be like, "Show me how to use this!"
Opportunistic.
Oh my god.
What? This thing slices like it's a hot knife through butter.
He kills these guys in one hit, what it takes us two to do.
Sparkles like new.
Look, we have two feral boys who couldn't cleave through these people one hit. Magic Zappy Gun, make it happen. Please teach me Magic Zappy Gun.
All right, and Cynthia.
God. Seeing how hurt Goddard is, he's not able to, like, leave right now, is he?
He looks to be unconscious.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. She will turn Dave and Point Manor with her, right?
Yes.
She will turn to Point Man. I know this is all weird, but please keep him safe.
Okay.
And she will run off to try and help with Goddard.
And you hand Dave off to Point Man?
I do.
All right.
She gives the little knowing nod before she runs off to Dave of, like, trust him.
So, what specifically are you trying to do with Goddard?
Field medic?
Okay. Just so I know.
Which I'm terrified of right now, by the way. But here we go.
Apex, you're running to get your collar off, and through this crowd of people that are now starting to run to their supposed freedom, it's providing you a little bit of cover, and you will get a +3 to take your collar off for this wits roll.
That would make it a +5, meaning I succeed no matter what I roll.
Well, anyway, just because I like numbers.
Sure thing. +5. That's a 10.
Numbers.
Yeah.
We got math.
Yeah. With the distraction, the soldiers of the family seem to be seeing all of these people flooding out the front doors. They're sort of losing track of what to do. You see a couple of them, like holding up these devices, and they're clicking, and they're not working. They're getting frustrated, as they're just watching their slaves hemorrhaging out of this building.
None of them are getting their collars taken off?
They're not. They don't want to stick around longer than they have to.
They are literally going to lose their heads for this if they get out of range of the signal that keeps those things from exploding.
Yeah, well, we've done our best.
Yeah. Since I got a 10, can I drag one of them with me? To get the fucking collar removed like a goddamn...
Oh my god.
You know what? Sure. It's just like, oh god, okay, alright.
No, you're coming with me! The man with the Brahmin skull in the suit is taking you!
Yeah, and you can easily pop that collar off as well, and yeah.
I look at Alvin when I do that. I see how wounded he is. I grab him by the shoulder. Are you okay?
Yeah. Get everyone in here. I'm not gonna let this be in vain. I'm gonna save at least one of them.
I take the remaining stim pack that I have and I give it to him.
Oh, I'm so glad someone has one.
Thank God.
Reintroducing Alvin to drugs. Burying our way.
It's just a little bit of morphine. Plus, I don't know, Bacta, I guess?
That's okay. This is good drugs.
Yeah, this drug can heal a broken arm.
You know, with that same logic, Jet and I also agree that many drugs are good drugs.
All drugs have their purpose.
Indeed.
You
all right.
To Jet, we're like punching people, punching big people.
Alrighty. So.
All right.
Louise, you're saying, tell me how to use this. Make a charm roll -1.
Wait, -1 already to my -1?
Yeah.
That digivolves into a -2. I'm -2 Agumon.
Sure, why not? This'll work. Shit, it worked!
Oh!
Whoa.
Kinda.
Holy snippety snapples.
That's a 7.
That's a 7. It should work.
A 7 is a minor success. I don't know what that entails.
He just shakes his finger at me. He's like, "You get one shot."
He looks at you and growls, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?"
Do I look like I'm fucking kidding?
Seeing you already reaching towards it, he's just like, "Duh! It's like a gun. Just squeeze the trigger and pull."
Nice. She does so.
Oh my god.
All right, you will do so at your next turn.
Woohoo!
Louise now has a magcaster.
For a brief shining moment.
Oh, watch out, Wasteland. There's a new Magcaster in town.
If all of these guys die, it's for keeps.
That is a possibility.
No. I do not want that.
I don't want it either. I'm simply stating possibilities.
All right. And so, Cynthia, you're going to try to administer first aid to Goddard.
Yep.
Go ahead and do it. It's a smarts roll, I believe.
Smarts roll. Yes. A smarts roll. That's what I must do.
Roll the mind.
9!
9?
Yes.
Alright, so he heals for 1, I think?
Yeah.
Okay. He is now conscious.
Oh.
And he looks up to see you, Cynthia, and he looks over at Louise, and he's like, "Hey, that's
Cynthia's
mine."
like, "Focus. We need to get you out of here."
All
Did
right.
none of these archers think to bring a stim pack?
They may have already used them.
Yeah, they were fighting in this lobby for a while you guys were freeing slaves and
Bear
stuff.
in mind, this was a lobby we were supposed to have cleared out on our way in, under my plan.
Well.
Who knows how that would have gone?
You're just not gonna let that go, are you?
Nope.
Anyway.
As soon as I became...
Anyway.
I got a distant cousin. Like
I'm just saying, my nose was broken.
If you broke my nose goodly, then you... All right.
You wouldn't be in this situation.
So Point Man is going to try and escort Dave away from the fight. And he does so.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God, my whole heart. My
Sort
boys.
of-
My
Imagine-
boys.
I just want to imagine a bad role in that situation would just be Dave looking at would just be Pointman looking at Dave and going, "Sucks to be you, bye." just yeeting out of there.
Blending in with these this swarm of now free people who, as they're sort of reaching the edges of this compound, their collars aren't exploding.
Intriguing.
Hooray!
And so Pointman and Dave make their way to the car, and they are ready and waiting to get the hell out of here. So their exit is secured. They will survive this fight. I'll go ahead and delete them from the list. All right. And Chris is also going to get the car ready as well. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Not so lucky, unfortunately, as Chris is torn into with a hail of gunfire. Oh.
Oh?
And as actually no, what? Oh no, that wouldn't have helped either. I would say the crowd did give her a bonus, but a 1 and a 2 is not going to do it. As you hear a scream as from the direction of the car, you hear Point Man say "shit" as Chris goes down.
That's gonna change things.
She falls face first into the dirt. She appears to still be breathing, but she's not looking great.
Oh.
Is it my
Meanwhile, it can be.
turn? No, not if you weren't ready for me yet.
I mean, it's combat. Whoever wants to go can go.
Alvin, use that stim pack. Bastion is immediately going. How? Okay. You say hail of gunfire a lot. How many family members are currently, I'm guessing, on the staircase and around that area, firing down into this?
In this general lobby, there are 11.
All right. I'm gonna try to take that down to 10, as giving as many people as much time as possible to get the hell out of here. I am going to bum rush the line of gunmen.
All right.
Weaving and twisting through the crowd.
And Alvin, you are going to use that stim pack, I'm assuming.
Just stare at the needle for a while and sigh and go, right, and just punch it into his chest like he's done 100 times before.
All right, that'll be your turn, and you will heal back 2, I believe.
Is it 2?
I believe it's 2. Instant 2 health.
Here
It's
to-
good stuff.
While I do that, before I plug it in, can I go ahead and yell out to the slaves for to like get the fuck in here so I can get your collar off? Or
Just
would
to
that be
set,
too
just to
different?
set a scene for you.
Mhm.
There are a lot of people trying to leave this building, and there is one booth to get decollared.
Ooh.
So people are weighing their options between getting their collars off and being shot.
You know what? I don't blame them.
I think this is the DM's way of saying, you've done enough, we maybe need to go.
I'm so glad you speak Connor, DM. All right.
My best to cover whoever is trying to leave.
All right.
All
Yeah. I'm
am
slamming the
the
stim pack and then making my out.
I have taken like no damage so far, at least to my physical being.
All
Hey,
right.
Patrick, you hit for 12.
Don't
you hit for
feel
12.
healthy.
You don't
Oh my
feel
God.
alive.
You don't feel unharmed.
You just that gif that's been going around there and them just going "Ah!" and they just vanish.
Well,
All right. So Louise and Cynthia.
working on getting Goddard out.
Are you going first, Cynthia? It's cool if you wanna.
Yeah,
You have
yeah.
spoken.
Yes.
Oh wait,
Cynthia's
though,
gonna
it would
What?
make more sense if I went first,
be...
actually.
Go for it.
Though I need to ask one question.
All right.
Can I extrapolate did I see who shot my sister, or can I extrapolate who did that? Like, are there family members outside taking pot shots?
It's pretty chaotic. You'd have to devote a turn to pinpoint a specific point of origin from the specific bullets.
All right, second question. Are there family members outside taking shots?
There don't appear to be, no. Get the sense that maybe they were taken care of on the way in.
Which is the closest family member to me?
Name is Tim.
Oh,
Yeah, there is a guy who's standing on up on the second portion of this staircase that you guys were guided up. He would be the closest on your side.
cool. I'm gonna set this scene for you real quick. Like, Louise was like in the process of lifting the Magcaster out of what's his face's hands? What's his name?
Goddard.
Out of Goddard's hands. She hears her sister scream. Her head swivels to see Chris go on the ground. And you know that thing that happens in anime where the screen goes red and you hear that one hard pulse of a heartbeat and it's like their soul ripples out of their bodies for a second?
Yeah, Nart.
Yeah, that happens. And like her legs are moving before she's even fully dropped the Magcaster, and she goes for this guy on the staircase and dives for him feral style.
Okay,
And if
you're
I
getting
make
into
this roll
melee
correctly,
combat with
she
him?
is going to start tearing into his face.
Okay, with what? I am assuming you're using a melee weapon with us.
Do I have to? I mean, I can. I was going to do it with my hands.
Okay, you can. Also, this guy is up a staircase, so
Well, he doesn't sound like the closest then.
he is the closest. There's no one on the floor right
They're
now.
on the stairs shooting down.
If I can do it in one turn, I'll do it.
Yes, but you'd be further away from the door. But you certainly can.
Yes.
All
Story-wise,
right.
this makes sense.
Okay.
All right, so Louise and Bastion are both rushing up the stairs.
Yep.
So, body?
We'll go down the line. Apex, why don't you go ahead and roll body?
Oh,
I'll just keeping track of my guys here.
Shibuya. That's a 10.
Shibuya indeed. As you manage to cleave into one that Chris had already shot before, his armor doing him no good as you take this man's life.
His guts and entrails fall to the ground as I turn to the next one. There are now 10.
There are now 10 bodies here.
Ooh, that kind of changed my mind a little bit, actually.
Okay.
I have a hunting knife. I will aim for this man's exposed throat.
Okay, that will be lethal then. I'll take that of note. Cynthia.
Yes.
You're trying to get Goddard out of here?
Yep, get Goddard out, and also Cynthia will now try to yell at the oncoming onslaught of, "Your master is dead! There's no point in fighting!"
That'd be a wits roll.
A wits?
Wits roll. Yeah, wits roll, because you're focusing on getting Goddard out of here.
Oh, okay. 11.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to pull him out and away from the glass front of this building, and he is out of sight, and he could probably be taken away to the car relatively easily from this position, and I'll say that Goddard is out of the fight.
All right.
It's just Knight, Bryce, and Chris's twitching carcass that is laying on the ground right now, still alive, but not doing great.
I thought she was outside near the car, you said.
She is near the car, but she did not get to it.
Okay, fair enough. As long as she's not here inside with us.
Louise, you're rushing towards this man's face with ill intent. Go ahead and roll a body.
9.
9. Okay.
I want to
Another
drive
one.
my knife into the exposed part of his face.
Another one that took some damage from Chris succumbs as you plunge your knife into this man's throat. And you look him into the eyes as he falls. However, you are blasted with a hail of gunfire. In your efforts, in your blind rage. Just so I am aware, how much health do you have left?
I'm at 10.
You're at 10. Alright, you take 4 damage.
Is it from him or is it from a different source?
From all of the other people in this room that are firing.
I'm going to say that since he's not the one firing at her, it is not just one knife plunge. She does it over and over and over again until she gets winged. And that's what sort of snaps her out of it, is the pain.
Yeah, you take some shots to your hip, and you're now clutching your hip and bleeding pretty profusely from that wound. Meanwhile, the others that are in this fight, where did my dice go? There they are. Are going to start laying in, covering fire. Knight, my dude, is subjected to another spray of gunfire, and he also falls unconscious, just at the foot of the door. Bryce. Shit.
Oh, that's a good shit.
Bryce, seeing how this is sort of taking a turn, is going to use the entirety of his being to scoop up Knight from underneath his arms, and he's going to pull him out. Both Bryce and Knight are out of the fight, but they are alive.
Kind of rhymed.
Indeed.
Knight Bryce.
The only people who are still technically in this fight are Chris and the 4 of you. Yeah, 4 of you.
All right. I'm out.
All right. You're running out. You're running for the hills, running for your life.
I'm running out. If Louise is close to me, I'm going to grab her mid scoop. A certain cat.
She's up the stairs with me.
Yeah.
Oh, she's up the stairs? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you would have to devote.
Yeah, as I see you go, Alvin, I'll yell, Alvin! Chris!
Right, you got it!
Grab Chris on your way out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run as fast as fuck to the car, and I'm gonna scoop up Chris mid-run.
All right. So what's Alvin's doing? Cynthia?
Goddard is out, so yeah, I'm making a break, yeah. Everyone else is out?
After you get out, it would be just Louise and Apex that are still in harm's way.
Well, she would provide cover fire as they're leaving.
Okay. Are you trying to injure people, or are you trying to distract them so they can have an easier time getting out?
Distract.
Okay. Just so I know. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. And Apex and Louise, what are you up to?
I'm ready to go.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm a go.
Just gonna leave.
Bastion will cover you for one turn, taking down one more person, hopefully, if anybody
All
else
right.
is partially injured.
Alrighty.
So wait, what are you doing exactly? You're staying behind?
I'm killing another man.
Killing another man. All right.
As I take off running, as I pass you on the staircase, my hand will touch your wrist, and I'll just go, come on. And I will head out the door.
All right. We'll start with Alvin. It'll be a wits +1 because of the crowd.
So, got a point to this now. Let's go. 5.
Oh. Ooh.
Shit.
Wait, what's your wits normally?
+0.
Huh?
I got a himbo brain.
Okay.
I'm smart as fuck, but you know the wits thing is.
What's your health at right now?
6. No, 8.
8? Excellent.
Yeah, because I was at 6. You said a stim pack restored 2, right?
We have taken out 2 more of these people since then.
Yes.
So there
you
are
will only be
currently
taking
9 of them.
Yes, you will only be taking 3 damage.
Good news, you're still conscious.
All right.
However, you are no closer to getting out of here, and you will have to try again.
All right.
Oh, shit.
It looks like I'm going to be holding these people down here for a bit then.
All right. Cynthia, you're getting out of here. Getting out of or no, you're covering fire. Covering fire.
I'm
Roll me a
covering.
wits. +1.
I will. Oh, +1?
Yeah,
Uh.
because you're acting defensively.
D6 plus. Oh, too many. Here we go. Bink. 6.
Ooh.
These are the worst
Not
times to be
great.
getting these rolls.
I forgot. We
had
gotta
so
make
many good
make
ones.
10 rolls on roll 20. That's right.
As you're firing into the crowd, just trying to distract them, bullets shrieking off of metal and blowing sparks into the air. You've succeeded in getting their attention, but you do take 3 points of damage.
Oh, shit. 3 points of damage?
Yes. What is your health looking at?
Your armor, I guess.
No, my armor was gone. I'm at 5.
You are not a biological being, so
Okay,
you
great.
are beginning to malfunction. However,
Her eyes are now like fluctuating colors, and her movements are now very jerky, so unreliable coordination at this point.
Mm-hmm. And your motor functions are starting to
Fail.
shut down. Louise.
So wait, Alvin didn't get out, so he didn't get my sister out?
Alvin did not get out, no.
I'm guessing that Chris is like at the door, but just not all the way out of it.
Right.
I gotta go back for him.
Get out.
I gotta go
All right.
for him.
You're to help Alvin?
Yeah.
That'll be a wits roll +1.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Why?
Dude.
Can I try to kill another? Can I try to kill another one of these guys before this happens? 'Cause, like,
Sure.
This is 3 failures in a row.
Whip out 12.
Oh my god.
The Apex is in top form.
As you sprint up these stairs and launch yourself, Deathclaw Gauntlet sailing into this man's chest, blood pouring. You're pretty sure you slashed through his heart, and he looks like he's gonna fade here any second now.
I am trying to make myself the target right now. Like, I don't have any perk that can make that happen, but I am trying to present myself as the threat to this group of people on these stairs. I'm just letting feral rage guide my fists.
I fucked up.
So, Louise, you will take 2 damage from this.
I'm at 4.
Unfortunately, that means you slipped into unconsciousness as you pile into the booth with Alvin, who is still conscious.
Wait, I thought you said we were at the door because that's where Chris was.
You were going to help Alvin.
No, I was going to help Alvin with Chris.
Yeah,
I thought he was with
I was
Chris.
writing toward
Alvin
Chris.
never made it to Chris. Alvin got pinned down.
That is correct, yes. Alvin is currently pinned down in the booth where he was popping people's collars off.
I was going for my sister.
Either way, you instead of being in the booth then, you would be out the door running towards your sister. And you would still take that damage.
Okay.
Hand outstretched towards your sister. The last thing you see before fading into unconsciousness. And as the gunfire continues to go on, Alvin is still conscious. Apex is still conscious.
Yes. Yes.
And there are 8 individuals and a thinning cloud of slaves who are freeing themselves that are still conscious.
Bastion is going to let out a feral scream, just a roar, seeing one of his companions fall and watching them get shot.
There is a certain point during all of this that because this has taken as long as it has, as you let out that primal roar, your scream is caught in your throat and it erupts into a scream of pain as your head feels like it is on fire. And as you look around, you see the other members of the family dropping their weapons and clutching their head. The lobby of this place, the din of gunfire completely stops and erupts into screams of terror and pain and rage. Alvin, Apex, I need you to roll me 2 straight d6s.
2d6.
2 plain old D6s. Okay.
That's a 3.
Wow.
Apex. You fall backwards, clutching your head and screaming in agony. Alvin, your vision blackens and you fade into unconsciousness as something akin to a migraine begins to take you and rack you with pain. Apex, you're the only one that would still be conscious enough to hear. Boom. The powerful footsteps of something walking into the lobby.
I turn to look as best I can.
As you turn to look, you cannot face this individual as shrieking, searing pain prevents you from turning your head at all. However, roll me wits.
+2. 11.
You hear a low voice that seems to rumble in your chests even through all of this pain. Finally. Freedom. As whatever came through that lobby leaves. And Apex, your senses come back to you. You're in a haze. Your body feels numb, but you are alive and you are active, and you see both slaves and slaver alike doubled over in pain still.
I kick the gun. Like, I'm assuming all the slavers around me have dropped.
They've dropped their guns and they are still clutching their heads and breathing heavily.
I kick their guns away from them as I walk past them. I walk over to Alvin. I kind of fireman's carry him over my shoulder. Walk over to Louise and Chris. Kind of like try to hoist them up over like my back as well. Like kind of like taking each, like one of their arms each, and kind of like draping them over my shoulders and like through Alvin's legs and over his shoulder, and just start marching out towards the car and towards Cynthia.
What the fuck was that?
It takes you some time to gather your allies. And as you do, you hear the clamor of people coming to their senses behind you. You just barely manage to file everybody into the car. And
look to
Apex.
Cynthia.
Can you still drive?
Takes a minute to process. Connor, can she drive?
You can. You'll be doing so with a penalty, but for this, I'll just say that being chased by a slight peppering of gunfire only manages to scratch the outer exterior of the Corvega Blitz as you ride off with an injured party and a strange sensation.
Bastion's just looking out the window. He has taken no physical damage throughout this entire excursion.
Didn't you take a shot that I got you? Or was that your armor?
It scratched my armor. I had
Oh,
a
fair
shield.
enough.
I had a shield of 2 throughout this whole thing. I had 3 armor, but I only got hit thrice.
Nice.
You see now, as you make your way, I'm assuming back to Riverside, the bodies of slaves that have ran to freedom slowly picking themselves off the ground, looking confused. And Apex, as you're focusing on it, and you're the only one who's really alert enough to even focus on it, you see, off in the distance, heading down the road between Lambert International Airport and Vault 66, you see a towering figure, silhouetted by the sun.
My eyes narrow.
And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh my lord.
Are we part of a simulation?
Damn!
Are we part of a simulation? What do we do?
Well-
we may have unleashed somebody with psychic powers. That is not
You-
entirely uncommon in Fallout. Just rare. Very, very rare.
Good news.
What?
Mission success, and you all survived. Bad news. You took too long.
Bye, Austin.
Austin!
Adios, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
That doesn't sound
Happy
good.
music.
Oh God! Did we just unleash the big BBEG?
Once upon a time, there was a man. This man was
here's the thing.
28 feet tall. He screamed in a way that made people see wingdings and fall.
Our
Giant.
Shut up!
Okay.
our actions kind of would have gotten him out of there regardless, I think. But yeah, you know what? That's on us.
Well, at least he didn't manifest while we were in the car driving.
Well,
Did
What?
Cynthia not see what happened at all? She was still up,
That's what I was wondering. But
and you
I
didn't
mean,
make her
Oh.
roll.
that's weird.
Wait, what?
Maybe she was glitching. Maybe it has.
I
something to do
figured
with
Connor
it.
would tell me if she could see.
Oh shit! You know what?
Wait, should we
Well,
turn
we're
on
not
recording?
recording.
We'll get to it next time. We're an hour and 30 minutes over.
Okay.
And we're gonna be
Oh
off
my
for a
God.
few
Wow,
weeks,
a lot
it
of
feels
people
like.
stuck around though.
We are gonna be off for a few
Wahoo!
weeks.
Look,
I hope you all like.
we had to finish out this arc, and now we have a cliffhanger. So
Oh,
What do
yeah.
we do?
By the way,
Dark.
chapter 1 is complete, and you all level up.
yes, I'm taking Brawler. I will now take Brawler.
Whoa! Oh,
Does
I
that
got
just
it.
mean Does that just mean we get more feet? One more feet?
You get a perk, yes.
Another perk.
Do we get a skill point too?
You can use the perk to gain a skill point, I
Yes.
believe.
Okay, well, that's
Yes.
gonna be future rabbits thing.
Indeed. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed the session, everybody, even though we went really long.
Hey, we had a
But-
lot to do. Like,
Yeah.
a lot.
We also stalled for a long time.
It doesn't feel like we stalled for a long time.
Were
It
we
doesn't
gonna
feel like
When's
we
the
stalled.
song starting? What is this guy doing? Guy's on his fucking lunch hour, suddenly looks at his wristwatch. Oh shit, I was supposed to do something.
Well, either way, good job on a mission accomplished.
Woohoo.
This will
Ah.
change things.
That was very weird to act as recklessly as I did in that moment, but story-wise, I wanted to do it, so.
Your actions today will reverberate throughout the rest of the story as we go into chapter
Yay.
2 when we pick up next time.
The big man.
But
To be fair, I feel like it was honestly a very bad thing that we killed that mafia guy.
I do too, but I don't
Shrug.
know.
Bastion regrets
Shrug?
nothing.
Shrug
I
Champ.
know.
Shrug champ?
I hate the fucking thing of like, this guy deserves to die, but he's somehow keeping some other worse evil in balance just by being there. It's like, oh, fuck you.
I learned that by playing RuneScape.
Oh my god.
Indeed. All right. Well, where can they find you, Caitlin, and what are you up to?
You can find me all over the internet at boobsmcbalrog. Here on Twitch, it is twitch.tv/boobsmcbalrog with zeros instead of O's, because Twitch doesn't like boobs. I might stream some video games this week. It just depends on how much work pops up in my life. it's doing that a lot lately, which is great, but makes streaming a little more complicated to do any bit regularly. Beep, 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 beep. I think that's all for me that my brain has room for.
Alrighty. Rabbit, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Hey, how you doing? I hope you enjoyed the show. I'm Rabbit. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Hey Mr. Rabbit. I'm a comedian. I'm also a writer. I'm a comfort streamer, despite what the Wikipedia article says, and I stream horror games, retro games, and RPGs. I play all kinds of fun things. Like I play Phasmophobia. I also go ahead and play Big Rising, Songs of Conquest, Grandia 2, RuneScape, that Teenage Ninja Turtles game that was really good, Ghostwire Tokyo. You name it, we got it. I'd love to see you come on down. And I hope you really like the show today. So come on down to Rabbit Town.
Indeed.
Come on down to Bunny Town. Nope, they both sound good.
Alright. Lanny Pator, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Find me all over the internet at Lanny Pator. On Twitch, that's twitch.tv/Lanny Pator, where if you're not all role played out, on Monday we got a campaign called The Ties That Bind. Got a little Fey child that needs to be rehomed at the moment. They're going to be rehomed, and then we're going to go back and check in and see how Wolfgang is doing in Silver Rock with everything getting set up and built. Other than that, I'm going to be playing some games tomorrow night. Just finished playing through The Quarry, which was really fun, but probably going to play some Peglin, some random other stuff. Tune in, hang out, have fun. It'll be a nice chill time at 8 o'clock Central Time. I'll also be streaming up until, I guess I'm leaving on Friday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, also at 8 o'clock Central Time. So tune in, hang out, have fun. Not sure what I'll be playing on those days, but tune in and see. That's me.
Alrighty. And Sarah, where can they find you? What are you up to?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. I don't have much to talk about this week. Check in next week. Or not next week. We're not going to be here next week. I just gonna do this. So, yay! Woohoo! Some maybe. I don't know. I'll do more someday. I don't know what. And someday I'll get to shoot a Madcaster. I was so.
One day.
Do you understand what it did to me to give that up? I was like, no, I could still just do it. Screw story, screw your character building. Shit, I can't. I had it in my hand.
Sometimes you screw the world building. Sometimes you get shot by a bunch of people who are angry at you.
But yeah, that's me.
Alright, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and youtube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yeah! Yeah! That's about it for me. Also check out my DM's Guild. Also Deadhouse Sonata. Yeehaw. Yes. Brain is fried at the moment. Lovely. Thank you for your wonderful sponsor for this evening's escapades. I had to roll a lot of, and I dropped a lot of. It's going to be Die Hard Dice. That's right. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. Use the code Unexpectables ! To save 10% on your order when you order from dieharddice.com.
Oh shit, I'm really tired. I forgot. Die Hard Dice! Die Hard Dice! They're shapes,
yeah.
roll them!
Shapes, roll them. Yeah!
Yeah!
We've got some bits and subs to read off, and then we'll let you run off. Mr. Canadian Donut, thank you for rating with the party at 10. Faceless42, thank you for the 10 bits. 1 down, 2/3 to go. Don't know who Mr. O is, but here we go. We're coming for you, Barry.
Oh, fucking Barry.
That
Dr.
monster was
Grimley.
heading towards where he's at.
Well, no, he's, last I heard, he was supposed to be making periodic appearances in Westport. He stopped in my vault to say, hey, she's dead, and then took off again, according to Chris.
Oh. Well, 2 of the people we want to kill hang out in Westport. That's cool.
Ooh. Define user error. Thank you for the 23 months of Prime subbage. Mountains Gamer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I can't use words as it's late and I'm drinking, but have fun and may the oh shit. I lost my place. May the mountain guide your rolls onward. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 250 bits. Apex, the newest member of the Payday Gang.
Oh my god.
Cat Snivians, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh, that was intense. I could just feel the heat of the moment.
And in your heart, what I said.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. That's weird, aka the DM forgot and will not elaborate. No, there's a reason for it. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 50 bits. Finally, a level up. Indeed. Reasonable Rex, thank you for the 100 bits. The episode title has to be either The Devil You Know or Finally, right?
No.
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 The episode title is One More Tomorrow.
Yeah, they're all named after old songs, and this one is
It's
the
true.
very important song that told us when to break the old man's neck.
Indeed. And you have earned your One More Tomorrow, definitely. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. You are the champions, my friends. And it looks like your fighting isn't going to end. Yeah. Magic Ninjago.
More rounds.
Magic Ninjago, thank you for the additional 100 bits. Got you, Rabbit. Die Hard Dice! Yeah.
Die Hard Die!
And finally, Stella Coyote, thank you for the 100 additional bits. Roll with pride with some gay dice from Die Hard Dice. That's right, gay dice. How do we know they're gay? Because that's how they roll. Alright. And with that...
Oh my God, that's cute.
Well, we'll go ahead and head off and raid somebody. Any recommendations from the cast here?
Oh, yeah.
Grant is on.
Tabby's on. How can we help?
Naku and Thero. Oh, you know what? Thero has like 3 viewers. So let's go ahead and raid him.
Oh, that's sad. My sad dinosaur. Cheer up, my sad dinosaur friend.
Thero love.
Raid message.
Yay.
Raid message will be finally.
Woohoo!
Finally,
It's
The
great
Rock
that
has come back.
Finally, the McRib is back. The monster just stomps to a crater where the McDonald's was. Fuck!
Look, all he wanted was the Mexican pizza from Taco Bell.
Just stand there. How long was I asleep?
That's all we ever really want. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
We'll see you next time.
Bye.
See you in a couple weeks.
Yeah.